Right, hello,
Bitches.
hello, people. Welcome back. This is session 22. Yes. Um, so last time you all continued down into the workshop. Um, had another puzzle that was very, or I don't know if I want to call it a puzzle, another trial of an assembly room to go through, which was very painful for a lot of people. Um,
For once, I'm happy I'm dead.
yeah. You then found the devil camp. Jay disintegrated one imp, and then I don't remember who it was, but someone made an imp willingly accept death. I forget what was the driving factor on that, but that did happen. Um, before deciding to go through the portal to hell and dealing with the being on the other side, um, who served something strange. Um, after which you discovered, um, what was it? You got a skill gem, you got the amulet, a small octagonal device, as well as what an orb that looked familiar. Um, it was then upon leaving back through the portal, it sealed behind you all, and you began to hear the sounds of screams of various creatures and flashes of lights appear from up ahead as if they're being banished back to the Shadow Realm. Um, and that's where we ended last session. So what y'all doing?
Spring passes out because he's really sleepy suddenly. He just boom.
Face first, tail up.
Oh, I think it's working. Things are loaded. I've been fighting with my internet because the weather is bad, which by default means nothing works. Did we level at the end of last session?
Yes.
Yeah, you should be level 7.
Yeah. I was like, my health seems weird.
So what y'all doing?
I have no idea.
Spring is unconscious.
I pick up the raccoon. I just drape him over
y'all
my
haven't
shoulder.
rested yet.
Then I suppose we take a rest. If it looks safe to do so.
I mean, you're currently in just an empty room at the moment, an empty cavernous area.
Then I suppose we can take a rest.
Is that what everyone would like to do?
Spring will wake back and wake up and go, hey, should we find somewhere maybe safer? Wasn't there the sounds of combat in the next room?
Would you prefer to go into the next room first?
I had already sent the bird there. There was just ash.
Spring is unconscious.
Of course he is. Of course he is.
Spring is of no use to us right now.
And Noddle has blue screen in his eyes because Austin can't get in.
I was having a lot of issues trying to get it to load.
And I'm the one who has a storm right now.
I'm Australian.
Chaos.
Thank you, Millie.
You're welcome, Noddle.
Normally I wouldn't screen share for you, but I don't want to overload my PC more than I already am.
I believe we have the space to rest, and we were supposed to be doing that at the end of the last session. So if we need to rest, then how many entrances are in this room specifically? Is it just the stairs or the hallway we came from, and then one going down?
There is one hallway, and that's it.
All right. Is there anything we can use to block off that hallway just in case?
No.
Cool. I mean, I guess we do shifts and people rest. Like, that's all we got.
Mm-hmm.
Spring wakes back up. Yeah. Hey, can I see that cool amulet we found?
You trying to remember the amulet?
Don't worry about it. Don't think about it too hard. Just hand me the amulet.
I don't know who has it. Who would have it?
Is it Jay? Or is it
Most
Jacob? I can't remember what J name he picked.
Jay.
I don't remember.
Can we say Spring gets handed the amulet?
Yeah.
Spring has
No
totally
one
not.
else had any real interest in it.
Spring puts on the amulet, starts tuning to it, and then passes back out. Ah!
Is his whole thing this session just going to be that he's passing out?
No.
Just checking.
Spring, you get very warm suddenly.
Oh no, I pissed myself.
Oh, God. You check your robes, they're wet.
Well, I'm doing my rest.
I'll take Dark
I'm
Watch.
doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm not.
I'm gonna have to hold on.
Noddle will take first watch. I think with that thing, he's kind of on edge from having just dealt with the antithesis to his entire person. So,
Kalis will take second watch.
Oh, yes, third.
Okay.
I can have the turtle take fourth unless we need a real person to take fourth.
No, that's fine. Nothing really interesting happens over the course of your watch, except for the fact that, Melly, you get up for your watch, everyone goes to sleep, and then you think about the fact that it's completely pitch black in here.
Oh, yeah, I'm fucking human.
But the night goes on without issue,
Awesome.
as the devils were banished back to hell.
I make sure to tell Melly at the beginning of her watch to keep an eye on the trees, as I now just assume that that's just a greeting for watches.
Oh, God.
Melly, the
okay.
shadows start moving at some point, but that's
Like,
all you see.
there are trees down here.
What? You all awake, rested, still dark.
Eve, what was the name of the amulet?
The Hellfire amulet? Hellbent amulet?
What tab is it under?
Should be under Wondrous. Hellbent amulet.
Wondrous. Hell. Donka.
God, that'd be so nice if I had another attunement slot.
I do. I took a feat that gave me a fourth one.
That's what I'm saving up for. No, actually, no, it doesn't even. It doesn't. I have a fourth one, but I am in tune to something else.
What did you attune to as your fourth?
I've held on to the, fuck, where is it? It's the Ring of Sight, I think it was. It was a ring they gave me, like,
The Ring of Solar Sight?
Yeah.
Ah.
I've held on to that one since it was introduced.
I've also just realized the funny item that I have that I've never gotten to use yet.
You've awoken, and the day is yours. What would you like to do?
Eve, how do I feel?
Warm.
Warm. I feel warm. Also, I feel. I don't know how.
Also well rested.
Yeah.
All right. We found the thing that the guy was looking for, right?
Nope.
You have
Cool.
no idea what the guy was looking for.
Then I guess it's forward on to death.
Yep, we still have to find the Golem core.
You
Hey, Eve,
all
my Constitution score going up. It's retroactive to my health going up, correct?
correct. You all exit the side chute cavern you had traveled into, and back into was the camp the devils were using. And Infernum saw this. Ninja's deafened, but Infernum saw this with his raven and communicated it. But to everyone else, you now see every once in a while a pile of ashes or fresh score marks from something having burned away. But you continue downward. The next staircase is a bit longer than the last ones. Who's walking in the front?
I assume we put Barbarian in the front.
Okay.
I'll walk behind Kalis.
The next room is completely dark, and Kalis, as you take a step forward, the ground is softer than the rest of the flooring has been.
Okay.
What's the lighting in this room like?
Pitch black at the moment.
Oh,
Well,
I'm
not-
holding on to someone's hand.
Because now I now have Devil's Sight. So what does this room look like, particularly the floor, because it's softer?
Grass.
Guys, there's grass in here.
Hold on, we're not supposed to touch grass.
Kalis, you bump into a tree,
I'll put my hand out.
and as soon as you do, the lights in the room turn on, and it is pretty bright in here, almost like day.
Why the hell is there a tree
My
down here?
It is mildly painful,
My ears.
as you guys have been down here for several days. You guys have been in the Underdark for like 2 weeks at this point.
That's not lettuce.
That's true. We haven't seen daylight in forever.
But you
What?
see a sprawling,
Is there a tree?
grassy field, remnants of trees, as there are more burns here, and there has been some devastation, it seems.
What?
But while walking, you can see fresh trees starting to grow in some areas.
What is this?
Some kind of tree nursery? Maybe they needed wood. Or something they were making.
Hold on, I need to ask you a question. Phantom to DM you, because I don't know if people remember stuff, so.
Why? No, Eve, I took
The other one?
the other one.
Okay, gotcha. Melly, I'll assume you slip back into the helmet. There is writing on the wall that says the apiary.
Ah, Melee will communicate said information and say, looks like we're in some sort of apiary.
Apiary! I hate bees!
That
Let it go. Let it go.
Yeah.
Let him do his thing.
Because if there's bees here, I'm not okay. I don't like bees.
I'm not okay.
To your dismay, Spring, you do see a beehive.
A bee cucked my cousin. What? Huh?
I'm sorry, huh?
it's Van being Van.
It's Van referencing the bee movie in
Yeah.
a roundabout way.
But Spring, as you near it slightly, it has been destroyed.
Oh, thank God! Ah! Don't worry, guys. No bees over here.
But this strangely designed level continues on for a bit. You go through about 3 floors of this.
Eve, I have a question.
Yeah.
Do the plants here seem to be growing at an accelerated rate?
No.
Okay.
At least not from your current observation. The trees are not, like, actively visibly moving and growing taller. The only thing that changes over the 3 levels is the ground does start to get slightly more disarrayed and torn up to a degree as you go lower. If there's nothing anyone wants to do here as you continue to the next set of levels, it is once again, it fades back to near darkness. The magical lighting that has been present is, when you get to the next level, it's flickering on and off at random intervals. And you can all make out shapes in the darkness. Dozens of them. Thousands of them.
This does not seem good. How far away do the shapes look like they are?
It's, with the lights flickering on and off, it's difficult to tell as it keeps messing with your vision. Infernum.
Yeah.
As you're walking through the room, you stop for a moment to look around, and as you turn in one direction, the lights flicker on, and about 6 inches from your face is a massive gaping mouth. A construct mouth.
Well, that's new.
Are you doing
Is it-
anything?
Is it moving?
How long do you wait to see if it moves? If we're talking in the fraction of the second you first saw it, no.
How about after like a minute?
The lights flicker on and off. Doesn't move.
Melee will walk towards it.
Slowly back away.
Infernum, you see incredibly sharp, what you assume to be teeth lining this mouth. almost metal forged, almost like scales around it.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
You see the eyes, and they are completely dark.
I'm gonna keep just enough back.
Melly, as you approach, you begin to see the body of this creature as it grows larger. The wings off the sides of it.
Ah. Does it remind me of the wing that I saw at the entrance?
Yes.
Oh, boy, I stopped moving.
This appears to be some type of mechanical dragon.
Hey, I know it's probably not alive at the moment. Crossing my fingers here. But I remember the last time that a construct went near a statue of any kind and immediately started a fight. Can we make sure the dog is not near this?
Oh, sure. I'll send Fido to sit in the back.
Melly, as you approach the construct, you see where its chest area would be. There is a gigantic hole ripped through it.
Hmm.
And in front of him, as you back up, you notice the ground around you is completely scored black.
Oh.
Can I inspect the hole?
I see.
Does this look like
Yeah.
where it would be, like where the core would be? I assume we can't get a dragon.
I'm not even
core,
going to make
but-
you roll for this. You assume you can see some of the wiring there, and you assume that's what was ripped out.
Okay. I figured it would be the core ripped out, but like I had to check anyway.
I mean, the rest of the dragon's pretty intact. It seems to have been definitely a very hardy construct.
Yeah.
And Fernum, as you look around, you see other types of constructs around you, each locked in different stances of fighting, as if there was a battle here. I will also mention, none of those strange-looking constructs you guys saw towards the beginning, these are all much more advanced. Most of them are humanoid-esque, and they are the more advanced ones, similar to the disassembled one Ereberin had in his chambers.
Interesting.
Every single one of them has a wound to the chest.
Every single one of them?
Every single one of them.
Are they all
Except-
lined with that black scorch as well?
No.
Oh, okay, so it was just that one. Okay.
The ground was marked with
Yeah.
scorches.
I more so meant like around their
This is Ethan hinting that, hey, this thing breathed fire on a bunch of shit. And
Ah.
it definitely wasn't the constructs, because assumably the construct dragon was with them.
I mean, yeah, I figured they were breathing like fire, but I wanted to see if all of them were breathing fire.
You see dozens of constructs with blades held aloft or pole arms thrust out. Some are missing other parts like arms, head. No one missing any legs. There's some you see with like, as you look, Melly, they've got like almost a strange like enhanced hydraulic system to their arms or their legs. There are two areas you go to. Two? Yeah, two. At least on this first floor. That there is just like a pile of kind of black metal on the ground.
Okay.
That looks forged.
Fancy.
Pick it up. Can I pick it up? Is it?
You pick up a piece and it looks like a shoulder plate in a way.
Interesting. Okay.
You pick up another and it is it looks almost like a small brazier. But as you look at the shape, this was either a helmet or a head.
Ah.
I mean, are any of these ones missing their head?
Several.
There are several missing their head, but they are of a more kind of bronze golden make, some even a little silver. This is black.
I'm gonna keep this with me to see if I can find a match anywhere else.
What, just the head?
Yeah.
I would tell you in this room there is a second pile like that.
Ah, okay.
Hey, would these be considered corpses?
No.
Good enough.
I think I don't know if the
Depending on
pile
what you're
of
trying to
now
do,
scrap
the
metal.
frozen constructs could, depending on what you're trying to do. These piles, no.
Okay, that's fine. I just finished reading the spell and it's not gonna work anyways.
I'm assuming Speak with Dead doesn't work on constructs.
No, I was looking at gentle reposts that would.
Oh.
I was hoping to keep them from being awakened, but it specifies that it just protects against them becoming undead, which won't work.
I promise you, if there's any point in the campaign I'm going to use undead constructs, it is not going to be here. There's someone I have in mind for that.
Fascinating.
It's fine. I was just looking at it because it's a ritual cast, so I don't have to have it prepared.
No, but what I am also getting at in this room is there is a lot. Unlike the beginning parts of the areas, you know based on the one dying construct you found, the devils only relatively recently started actually exploring down here. So there's actually still quite a lot of parts still intact down here.
Parts, you say?
Does Spring see anything that interests him?
The dragon's really fucking cool.
Flagon.
I know
What
it's
would
not like
interest Spring, and I would tell you if there's something. I would describe things if there are things in this room.
Resembling any parts he needs for his brain contraption, the one that's in his brain.
Oh, you mean that one?
Yep. Or anything that he necessarily goes, that is a rare thing that is very useful in what it accomplishes.
I mean, it depends on the uses you're looking for. If we're talking specifically right now for the machine, on one of the constructs you approach, the chest plate has been ripped open and the core has been busted, but the actual wiring and casing around what connects the core to everything seems intact. So if you wanted to attempt to remove it, you could.
I will.
Do you have Tinker's Tools proficiency?
Yes.
Go ahead and make me a Tinker's Tools check.
Intelligence based?
Intelligence or Dex?
Intelligence it is.
Hey, this dragon, right?
I need to read what my tools do.
If
Is
it's
it
your
just
allies-
like-
I don't remember what your allies ones do.
Straight up.
Austin?
Sorry.
What's up?
I can wait till you're done.
I think Van's reading at the moment.
Additionally, while tuning this item, plus 2 bonus checks made with this tools, as well as a plus 2 bonus to Arcana and checks. Okay. Do I already have that baked in? I don't think I do. This is... No, I do. I do have that baked in. So, boom. 21.
It is difficult, but you do successfully remove this housing from this construct. Add to your inventory a construct core housing.
Add construct core housing.
What were you saying, Austin?
I'm double checking something really quickly, and then I will answer you. All right, so I got both proficiency in simple and martial weapons. So, the teeth on this dragon thing, Is it possible to potentially remove one?
Certainly try. How are you trying to remove it?
As my only tools are herbals and healers kits. Not by that. Does it look like they're like welded to it, or is it like they are secured by nuts and bolts type deal?
It looks very firmly connected. You don't see a seam.
My only option then would be to like try and quite literally rip it off, and that's going to be a very hard DC. Since the raccoon is currently messing around with at it, I'll just look over and small one. Do you think you could check to see if any of these are removable?
Yeah. That'd be investigation, correct, Eve?
Yes.
And if I go back and look at my tools, I believe that if I am investigating, as well as a +2 bonus to Arcana Arcana and Religion, as well as advantage on check to determine the mechanism's inner workings.
This
So
would not apply to that.
not the inner workings.
No.
Okay, just a straight tools check.
Well, this would be investigation
Investigation.
to see if you can even figure out how to do this.
5. Nope.
They're attached pretty well in some way. You don't know if it's with a bolt or some sort. It definitely can't just be pulled out or unscrewed. You would either have to find a way to cut it off, break it off, or pry it out in some way. But you don't even know if the prying part would work.
I could give it a shot if you tell Melly. But...
I mean, if Spring doesn't have any answer, he'll ask Melly, also the artificer of the group, and has built constructs before. In his very old mind, you are in fact an artificer. You built a construct.
You're close enough. Yep.
Melly, could you take a look at this? If possible, I want to attempt to remove one of these teeth.
Make me an investigation check.
Okay. Make sure I'm at normal.
You definitely think there's a bolt holding it together. However, it is so incredibly well done, there is no seam to be able to easily pry it off. So the solution Spring came up with seemed to be accurate.
What was the solution?
That or you'd have to try to... It was either figure out a way to pry it off, break it off, or cut it off. You could try to remove the panels of the dragon's face, but that may take a minute.
How long do you think we have here?
I don't think there's any remaining threats, really. I think all the devils are gone.
Then your solution would work, Spring, but the more difficult.
No, it's metal work.
Huh?
It's metal work.
Yeah. But
I don't think Vinny got it.
No, huh? Oh, solution?
It's fine. No, you're good. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I've got
a dumbass.
Question, Eve.
Mm-hmm.
The forge we're in, what was it called again?
You're not in a forge. You're in a workshop.
Okay,
it's the ancient workshop of Primus.
Okay. Alright, I guess it won't matter then.
Yeah. Melly will also suggest removing the panels would be easier, but it would take longer versus breaking it, which would be faster, but probably harder.
And potentially ruins the effectiveness. Well, if we have the time, I would like to attempt to get one. If we don't and are needing to move on, then it was just this would be cool to use as a weapon. Giant ass metal fucking dragon tooth.
Yeah.
So I'll leave it to the party. If you guys want to entertain his idea of removing it, fine. If you guys would rather move on, we can.
We should probably just move on and get this done. We've been here for like what, weeks? We've been in the Underdark for weeks.
Well, you've been in the Underdark for a solid week or two.
If I have a question,
Uh-huh.
if I had a spell that targeted something, does the construct count as one whole thing, or could I target individual portions?
It counts as one whole thing.
One whole thing, even if I want to just go for a part.
Correct.
Dang, never mind.
You cannot vortex warp the tooth.
No, I wasn't trying to do that at all. I have enlarge reduce, so I was going to want to shrink the tooth to see if that would let it fall out of whatever housing it was in. But if it don't work, it don't work.
Yeah.
If you're trying to take a weapon, as I mentioned, there are constructs just holding weapons.
Yeah, this is the biggest, scariest one. So I was like, this is probably the most intricate and well-crafted one. So,
You just insulted two gods.
I did not.
You assume all their work isn't well crafted.
I did not say that. I said this one would be the most because it's the biggest piece.
All
Not
their
that the
work is
others.
most well crafted.
Okay. Well, that's Austin's opinion, not the Anodal. What kind of weapons are the constructs holding then?
What are you looking for?
I mean, Anodal's most used to his flail, but honestly,
find a
I can use any simpler martial. So I guess
Any
just
basic weapon is in this room. So any basic, simpler martial weapons, none of the custom ones. There's no great shields or colossal weapons in here.
I guess then if it's just whatever he's most comfortable with. Earlier we found broken pieces of like celestial blades and stuff. Do any of these weapons give off like the celestial lighting or anything?
Yeah. You if you're using your divine sense here, every weapon lights up like a Christmas tree. Like
the weapons do?
The
do
same
the
as the
constructs
constructs
themselves?
No.
Okay.
I say light up as a Christmas tree. They light up just as much as the broken ones, but given the concentration, yes, they light up. Spring, how close are you to Anodal?
I was working next to him, so I'd say pretty close.
Spring's a fiend.
Anodal freezes. Anodal slowly turns to look at him. Spring,
Yeah.
why do you feel like you're a Hellion now? Do I need to pray for your soul?
I've been called that before, and I think a lot of people do.
I will rephrase. Before this, you did not feel this way. As of about 3 seconds ago, you now feel this way. I don't know when the change happened, but it is very recently. You attuned to something, didn't you?
Yeah. I also had a pretty weird dream, but I won't get into that right now.
Galapo cast disintegrate. No.
Because I feel fine.
Anadal's just gonna stare at you for another minute and go, if anything feels off, Please, come talk to me. I'm always here.
All right.
Making a note that you said specifically he feels like a fiend.
I don't think Divine Sense can tell the difference between fiends, so yes.
Divine Sense. Let me pop it out. I know the type: celestial, fiend, or undead.
Yeah, fiend.
Okay. So I don't know if it's devil or a demon, but fiend.
Fiend means devil.
Fiends are demons and devils.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, you're right. The other one's fiend.
Fiend is the
parentheses, devil of demon.
yes. Yes.
It really
Fiend
needs,
is the type, and then the subtype is demon
it
or
really
devil.
needs to be two different types.
It's good, bad, and the ugly is what I get to know.
It should be like fiend and abyssal or something. I know that's a language, but like that's what it should be.
Yeah, it should be its own.
Or
separate.
you know, I don't know, Hellion and fiend or something.
Out of curiosity, I also within the same radius detect any presence of consecration or desecration.
None of the above.
Okay. I guess I just find one of the holy flails then. If they're all sparking at the same, like, light or presence.
You find a Mechanian flail. Mechanium. If you want to know what it does, it's you've found one before, Mechanium weapon before, and it's in the weapons section of owned items.
Items, armor, mundane, rings, weapon. Mechanium weapon. When wielded by construct, it has extra damage. When wielded by non-construct, it functions as a magic weapon. You know, that's still fine because it at least counts as a magic weapon, which my current weapon did not. The question though is, does it have any slots?
No.
So I'm pretty sure my flail had slots put into it.
I'm pretty sure you had one, and it's the one that came on the weapon.
Yeah. No, it has 2 slots for gem. I had the one that it started with, and I added one.
Okay.
But if this one doesn't come with it, I guess I'll hold on to it just in case, but...
Would anyone else like
Doing
to do
well,
anything in this room?
Do they seem to react at all to the dog?
Nope.
Spring is gonna look around and go, I want pancakes, and start walking away. Hey, do you want pancakes?
No.
Do you want regular cakes?
No. I'm also trying to eat my breakfast.
Are you having pancakes?
No, I'm having a baguette.
Ah, the French
The
pancake.
French. Listen, to quote Ninja, this is why
Also,
Season 33 was a powerful game. It showed us that the French might actually be people.
I'm also picturing whenever with just like a 3-foot baguette. And it's like, I'm trying to eat my baguette.
just a whole ass baguette. No one else wishes to look or retrieve anything from this room as you continue forward.
Where's the next room?
The levels are less stacked at this point and more continue forward and down, if that makes sense. Or back and down, I should say. But it is a lot of levels where this is how it looks. Dozens upon dozens of levels of this factory locked in combat. or at least they were, and are now locked in a stance.
Do any of the regular constructs seem to have a thing that we're looking for, the heart piece?
Do any of the fallen constructs look recently fallen? As seeing they hadn't been down in these areas too long. Fiends hadn't been down in these areas too long.
How... I can't think if there's a check you could make on a construct to determine how long it's been off.
I mean,
Because that wouldn't be Arcana. Because that's detecting the presence of magic, and the magic would be gone.
you could say nature. You could make it.
It would,
Gosh,
if it had to be a roll, it'd be
investigation.
nature or survival with a very high DC.
I will attempt nature.
All right.
19.
You're not entirely sure. You
Are they-
do think they've been off for a while. You don't
Are
know
they-
how long.
Are they
But-
at least less? Oh, compared to the ones we saw up top.
They appear in the same state of disarray. You think they've been off a similar amount of time? Because you know the demons started down here recently.
Hmm.
Did I say demons? I meant devils.
Let's keep moving, gang.
You continue and begin to find more of these constructs locked in stances. There are differing types of constructs. With how far you'll be able to make it if you just continue traveling, because there are a lot of levels of this. You see a handful of constructs. Just your normal ones, like the humanoid ones, I mean. You don't see any more dragons. You do see other creatures, like there are wolves and horses, and occasions. You find two different types of large constructs that have shields, like they're designed for defense. Some of them are medium sized. There are other ones you find though that are massive. That are wielded, and these massive ones, they're wielding two shields.
Is it like with the Dark Souls game with the door shields, and you could dual wield the door shields?
No,
Oh.
they are two individual shields. This is not the door shield.
You said most of these are still pretty intact, right?
Yes.
And I'll just speak up. Melly, I know you built Fido. Do you think you could use any of these pots to strengthen his cores and the like? Maybe give him some better defense?
How easy, Beefus?
What are you trying to do?
Could I even use these to upgrade Fido?
Well, now that we're on the topic, I'm going to remind you that when you went to come down here, Erebrin told you, do this for me, and bring back what parts you want to, and I will help you upgrade your construct.
Well, I know that. I was just asking, would this be viable? Is this an option?
For you, maybe. For the demigod of crafting, probably.
Okay.
If you want.
Yeah. Then Melly will look so not and go, possibly with the help of the demigod. I'm not sure if I could do this myself.
Oh, never mind.
What all parts do you need then? What would you want to use?
Good question. What do I want to upgrade Fido with? How funny would it be if we had Fido talk? Could I find something to make Fido talk?
No.
Damn it!
The only way to get him to talk, I would let him talk if you awoken him.
Oh, alright. He's already tanky as is, to be honest. The only reason why he went down so hard the last time is because he got fucking mollywopped.
Here's how we're gonna do this. Make me, because I'm gonna assume you're being helped in this in some way.
Yeah.
Make me an investigation check with advantage.
Okay.
And then we'll go from there.
Got it. Let me get my sheet up.
Hold on, does this let me... No.
Okay. What are you looking for in terms of to try to do to Fido? Or do you want me to just start listing off random things you think you could use? I'm not going to tell you their effects or anything.
Yeah, just...
And not every part may be useful, but I'm just going to start naming parts.
You could just name some parts, and I'll see if I can think of a use for it, because right now I'm chilling.
The initial thing we'll start with is the weapons. So if you wanted Fido to wield weapons, any basic weapon you can find.
Yeah.
I mentioned, but I did mention that already. On many of the constructs, you see like enhanced hydraulic systems on like their arms or legs. 26 investigation, you assume that is to enhance the capabilities of that part of their body. There are the shield constructs you see, where the shields are attached. You assume there's a way you could use that. There's all the metal platings you could salvage from this. Trying to think what else here. With a 26 investigation, you know Spring was able to remove the housing for one of the cores. And while that's not what Fido uses, you wonder if there's a way you could use that to do stuff.
As like a general boost to him would be nice.
I'll say there are different circuitry parts you think that there's maybe a way you can use. There are the pieces of creatures, if that's something you want to look into.
Make Fido fly with the big fuck off wings.
The wings are a bit big.
They are a bit big.
A little too big for him, but the general construction is there.
Big.
Those shields, did they, I guess I'll spend another divine sense. Do they also fly up?
Yes.
Because any of the mechanium weapons we've already determined would do increase being used by a construct. The shielding potentially could be used either as a weapon or defense. Might be better.
I'm particularly interested in the... Fuck, what was it? It was, the hydraulics and the housing unit. I'm particularly interested in those two. Could I get both of those, Beefus?
It would require a tinkering check for both. But you could attempt to remove them. They will take a good amount of time.
Aid melee.
Yes. Even with Spring's help, it's going to take about an hour of each of those pieces.
Are we willing to sit here for 2 hours for me to get those pieces? Or do we want me to get it on the way back?
Like, the fact of the matter is, you know there's no more devils in here.
Yeah.
So,
I believe
This might be
we're
just a safe
enough
zone.
right now, so...
Alright, then...
I still have a bad feeling, but for the most part, I believe we're in safe enough.
Then I will make 2 Tinker's checks at advantage, because I assume I get that with, Spring help. Bleh.
Yes.
Oh god, it has the pop-up. What attribute?
This would be intelligence or dex.
Okay, intelligence. Yeah, intelligence. Submit. So that's a 25. And intelligence again. 28.
You successfully salvage both items.
Let me put this in my...
So record Well, let me ask this: are you taking hydraulics from the arms,
Hold on.
from the legs, or are you going to attempt to get both?
Repeat that? Sorry, I got
Do you want
talked at.
hydraulics that are fashioned for the arms, for the legs, or are you going to attempt to get both?
Attempt to get both, probably.
Then make me another Tinker's Tools check.
Got it. Give me a second to save that. Tinker's check. Oh, fuck. Intelligence.
Okay. You get it all. So put in your inventory construct core housing, however you want to word that, and then construct upper and lower hydraulics.
Poggers.
Did you want anything else? Because like we can carry stuff too.
Yeah, no,
You have
it's
a bag of
fine.
holding.
We do have a bag of holding. I think that's it. I'm not. Fido's main attack is slam, so I'm not particularly interested in giving him a melee weapon.
What about like wolf teeth for a bite attack? That way,
You did have to fashion
if
a mouth.
Yeah, he'd have to have a mouth. He doesn't have a mouth.
here's the thing though, you could just remove his head and give him a wolf head.
God, no. No!
He's a dog. They're almost the same.
He's not a dog!
They're all canine.
He's an anteater mixed with an armadillo.
He's a dog. He's basically a dog.
I'm not putting a wolf head on my armadillo. I guess technically we could do the shield, but I don't know if he tanks enough, but
Yes, but there's a difference between having to tank the health, which he might be sharing with you, and then just not being able to get hit because he has too high of of armor.
all right, I will grab the armor pieces too. Or the shield, sorry, I'll grab the shield.
The shield, that's gonna be another check for me.
Got it, understood. Oh, fuck, I keep forgetting I have to select the damn attribute. A natural 20.
You effortlessly, though it still takes time, with no issue, successfully remove this shield. You see, it was attached to one of the limbs, like no hand.
Yeah.
Fully attached to a limb. And I'm gonna say this because it wasn't specified. You get one of the small guy's shield. I say small, medium-sized creature shields. You look at the big ones and you're like, awesome.
That
How?
won't fit. Yeah, that won't fit.
These things are massive. These are huge creatures holding basically tower shields on both arms.
By the way, the place that we're at, it's lit up, right?
Dimly, very dimly, and the lights are flickering on and off.
Cool. That's
There
going to
are some
give.
levels, I'll say, where it's a bit more steady, but
That's currently giving the old man a headache. You said there's at least some medium creatures.
for what?
Is there a creature or construct nearby that's that fits within a 10-foot diameter? Or
I mean, there can be.
cool. I'm just going to touch something that's no longer larger than 10 feet in any dimension, and now light.
Yeah. For a small radius, you have some steady light while the flashing is still happening.
We'll be right back.
I'm just going to get bright light for 20 feet, dim light for an additional 20, and I'm just going to be like a light hue. Like I don't want it like bright white. I just want it to be like comfortable lighting.
Oh. It's relatively bright light in the radius it affects.
It's fine. It can be colored as I like. That's all I'm saying. Is it's not just blinding white. It's soft tones.
But Vinky fucking got up. But you now have a shield that seems to be made of the same material as the weapons you've been finding. It is a. I will describe the shield a bit more. It is. It shapes kind of like if you took a hexagon. No, not a hexagon. It'd be an octagon, but you stretched it to be long. If that makes sense.
Yes.
And it is very beautifully engraved with just almost. If you didn't know any better, you would think this is Elvish design. The way it is, the embellishing happens, and in the center of the shield, there is a symbol that looks like a cogwheel with a hammer across it.
And we spend the time getting that. How long have we been walking at this point? Like, do we need to take another rest?
I won't say you have to now, but you feel pretty damn close because you have spent a lot of time, not just walking, but that was 4 hours of salvaging. Is there anything anyone else wishes to accomplish here?
I guess I'll take the time just because I don't have anything else to do, and I'm gonna do like not like a ritual, but a ceremony in prayer to Solon Manwe, specifically because having just recently banished the one fiend guy, and just letting them like kind of like a life update, praying for health and good fortune for the party, and also letting them know that I'm still working towards the goals of purging the texts and the like.
You feel your prayer go out, but don't feel a connection reach back, as you know that divinity can exit the facility but cannot enter.
Fine. At the moment, this is more of a Nodal felt the need to do it as a pious man.
Anyone else?
If we identify that shield, is it basically a mechanium weapon?
It's a mechanium shield.
The same kind of deal, though, right?
I mean, not exactly.
Well, if you have something different about it, yeah. Hey, look, it is construct plating, or armor, or a shield. Buy the one and prime. While wielding a shield made of this metal or used armor plating, you gain additional.
I need to
Oh.
specify.
I was going to say, this one doesn't have the construct thing.
It should be, but I didn't write it.
Cool. Resistance to force and a bit of a AC buff for our boy. Always happy.
Otherwise,
I'm always happy to see the armadillo grow stronger. The anteater dillo.
the boy.
We just need to add an artillery piece to his back. How? I don't know. But I want it.
Fair enough.
I want him. I want him to slowly T-pose at someone. Just walk up slowly while T-posing, while firing artillery shells. You can't lie to me and say that that is not a beautiful image.
Well, if no one else has anything to do, you travel on slightly longer, but down a couple more levels, continuing the battlefield here. before you decide to sit down for a rest. Does anyone wish to do anything with resting?
Do I have any spells that I want to be able to use? I don't think I've got anything that will last long enough.
Nope, I got nothing. At least currently.
That only lasts up to a minute, so that's not.
Right, I'm back.
Are you
Vinny,
wanting to
for
do
me to
anything?
describe the shield for you, picture an octagon that's been stretched to make it long, if that makes sense.
Okay.
And it is very
Octagon.
beautifully engraved. And in the center there is a symbol of a cogwheel and a hammer.
Cogwheel and hammer.
And I don't know if it's pulled up for you, but I did reveal what it did because it was identified.
Yeah, I see that. Construct plating, AC 16, or shield.
Hey, Eve.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so I gain the bottom bonus?
No.
Oh, okay.
Only
No,
five.
well, whatever is is installed with the shield gets the
Yeah,
bonus.
it's got to be wielded by a construct.
Yeah.
I would like to.
It's for your boy.
That's what I assumed, but I was confused when it said you gain an additional. I was like, huh?
I would like a clarification on a spell.
Mm-hmm.
So locate object. Of course, I'm not familiar with the core.
Range is
But-
1,000-foot radius. You tried this when you first got in here.
Yeah, but now we've done several. You've already said we've gone down several more floors. So
I mean, yeah. So if you want to cast it, you can.
yeah, I'll cast it.
Nothing.
Okay. Well, at least it tells me that all of the golden
Melly,
ones that we've
since
been
you can
passing.
read the walls,
Mm-hmm.
you are on level 74.
How many floors down did we need to go? God,
You were told about 100.
Awesome. I'm gonna relate to the group. Looks like we're on level 74. There's still a long way to go.
All right.
Something. My apologies. Well, after you rest, you can look at this too if you want to. Throughout each level you've been down of these battlefields, and you've gone through quite a few. Hold on, how many have you gone down? 13 levels of these battlefields. The piles of the black metal I described, there are 1 or 2 or 3 on every level you've been down.
Curiosity, those piles of black metal, do they, if I use divine sense, are they the holy, or
They feel the same
What?
as the other metal.
they're just turned to sludge?
No, it's piles of metal plating. Like Melly pulled out like what could have been like a shoulder pad of someone, and like a helmet or a head. That was, I mean, to describe the helmet in more detail, it's almost bucket-like with holes carved into it, very embellished, almost like a mini brazier. So I will say, this metal has more of a divine feeling to it.
Yeah, like if we stopped and do that, if we have the time, not knowing if it's specifically the metal itself or if it's bits and pieces of a single creature, is any single piece of it like the most attuned or most glowy?
The head.
I would like to take the head.
You get ahead. If you want to put it in your inventory, it is a brazier-like construct head. Brazier is
Cool.
Brazier.
Sure, it's gonna go in my inventory.
Well, as you all take your rest, Melly and Anodal, both of you roll me a d4, please.
A D4? Okay.
A d4.
A 3.
Okay. Austin, if you could as well.
Give me a second. Uno.
As you wake in the morning, Anodal, the head you have has started to grow warm. And after a few minutes, it crumbles to dust. You can delete it from your inventory.
Oh.
Huh.
What about me? Does nothing happen to me?
That's new.
Nope.
Nothing? Okay.
That's new.
And this is
Usually
like the
heads don't fall
headpiece that I
apart.
picked up earlier?
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure. Just making sure.
Can I
And
identify on the head?
I mean, technically it's not a magic item, but if we're to describe like magical properties, it's a head made out of mechanium.
Okay, so it's made of the same material, just slightly stronger, except that it likes to burn up.
On this day of travel, you again continue to see more of these battlefields. Some of those piles you go to walk by, there are a couple of them that are piles of dust, like complete black powder, extremely fine.
Like, kind of resembling the head, like it's just a burned up pile of it.
It's just large piles of dust like that, yeah.
I will look at Spring. Little one, your father gave you that that loud wand you have. Do you think you could use?
He'll point his gun at Anodal.
Yes, that loud wand right there. Do you perhaps think you could use some of this fine powder for whatever it uses?
Ah! It seems to have an endless amount of it.
I see. Well, okay then.
But as you continue to travel through these battlefields, is there anything anyone wishes to do?
Not
I
really.
mean, so far my thing hasn't procced, and we haven't gone that much further for it to proc.
If you are just continuing walking, then, after many more levels of these battlefields, how many were there in total? In total, there are 37 levels of these battlefields.
The further we go down, the more piles of sludge we're finding, or dust.
There's no sludge,
right?
Dust. Not more, but there are occasional ones you're seeing.
I wonder why some of the sets are burning up and not all of them then.
But you get down to what you assume to be the final battlefield as you approach a gigantic golden and silver door that is shut.
Does there appear to be any lock or writing on it? Or around it?
There is writing on the door.
Mary?
Around, where you would push, where you would see, a door handle maybe, or, an area to push, there is writing across both sides of the door.
Melly dear, my eyes are not as good as they once were. What does this say?
Melly will walk over and read the text.
It says, my children will open the way.
Ooh, interesting. Melly will read it and she'll look to Anadal and go, "It says my children will open the way."
All of the golems and constructs so far have had their power cores ripped out, correct?
Uh-huh.
Well, I mean, it may not work, but we do have a golem.
I guess see if Fido can interact with the door.
I have to tell him what to do. I don't know what he would do in this situation. Just walk up to the door and touch the
You just
door?
want him to walk up and touch the door?
Yeah.
You watch as he walks up and he places his hand on the door near where that writing is. And there is a brief glow of golden energy that lights up on the door and travels down Fido's arm into his body and then back up and back to the door.
Ooh.
And after that exchange happens, you watch as the door begins to open slowly.
Ah! Fascinating!
Aha! I may not be smart, but sometimes I'm smart.
Anadal
As
is
the
going to
door
give you a
opens-
smile and just go, "We all have those days."
As the door opens, it gets immediately brighter in here.
Uh-oh. Alright.
As you see hundreds
Flashbang?
of braziers. Most of them spanning a good 7 to 8 feet wide, lifted a few feet off the ground on pedestals. Most of them you see are lit.
Most,
Next
but not
to
all.
many of them, there is some type of construct that is kneeled down in like a knight's pose with the sword down, blade into the ground, holding it in front of them as they kneel.
Okay.
Facing the braziers. They are made of this black metal.
Is any of them missing
Next
a head?
to... No.
Okay.
Next to some of the... Or next to all of the unlit braziers, there are piles of that metal or piles of dust. I have an image. I just have to scroll back up to it. Visual aids.
That's concerning.
And I'll say for each of the ones that are fully, like, not standing, but together and knelt, there is a very low burning fire in their head. Almost resembling the brazier they're standing next to.
At this point in time, where if things go awry, I'd rather be prepared. I think it's Jay has the thing that gives us all temp HP?
I thought it was Spring.
Spring has the healing one.
Jay probably is the temp HP one, yeah, you're probably right.
If I could ask Jay to step forward and use that so that just in case we're all prepared.
The Irie.
I don't even know if he's here.
Man's dead.
Oh.
I thought I heard my name.
Yes.
You did.
Yeah.
How may I be of assistance?
We would like temp HP, please.
Pitter patter, let's get at her.
Pitter patter, let's skedatter. What the fuck?
How much temp
Everyone
HP?
Is that the
gets-
invocation for the Is that what you have to say to activate the thing?
As far as you're aware, yes, everyone gets 15.
Awesome, thank you.
But this is a
It's-
massively spanning room, and there are hundreds of these.
Does
These.
it just seem to be them, or does it seem to be like? Are they all like around a specific item in the middle? Like,
There is a
Is it-
large walkway, like in the middle, leading from the door. But they are all just by these braziers, specifically within 5 feet of it.
What a time to not have chain lightning.
Hey, Infernum.
Yes.
Does that fire spark anything in you? Like, is that a special fire? Because this room has been sealed for who knows how long, and those fires are still lit.
Well, that's a wonderful question, Aoife. I guess I gaze lovingly into the eyes of these golems to try and see their fire.
So what are you doing exactly?
I'm trying to see if whatever fire is like staying in here in the braziers and seemingly connected to these golems is like something that I would recognize, something like part
Well,
of the.
Let
The
me ask
flame.
this. How are you going to try to do that? Because that will heavily depend on what happens next.
Oh fuck, that is a wonderful.
You're
question.
not going to trigger a combat. But
Yeah, I'm just trying to think here.
But the
I want to know
room
what
will
Infernum's
explode.
wanting to do.
Austin just asked me to check, and I'm having to think. All right, how?
Listen,
can
there's
I
a really
check?
straightforward way you could attempt this.
Touch it.
You know
I
what?
take his
Yeah,
head
fuck
off.
it. Hand directly in the brazier.
Okay. You take. Boop, boop, boop. Where's my fucking?
Hi.
I don't want the liquid core one. I want the one that rolls actually.
What do you mean he
more
takes?
evenly.
He's made of fire.
I'm
I'm
aware.
not. Wait. Why is
Yeah,
Oh,
the fire hurting
I'm a
me?
genasi. I'm not actively made of fire.
He's fire.
That's not how that works.
Okay, I
That's
can't
not how that
find
works,
my
Turtle.
other D4. Oh, there's a D4.
I didn't know you were just gonna stick your hand in it.
Yeah,
That's a
it's the
shit
easiest
D4.
way.
Where are my D4s?
Where are your D4s?
I don't know. Oh, I found one.
Have you been using them as caltrops recently?
Okay. You take 4 points of necrotic damage. Do you resist that right now?
Not while I'm not in form.
Okay, so you take 4 points of necrotic damage and 2 points of fire damage. Fully. No resistance.
Huh. I guess I will just remove my hands.
As the familiar cold sets in from part of this fire, and a more aggressive fire also touches you.
Huh.
As this is not one fire. This is 2.
Okay. So, I can confirm one thing. I think Ghost Flame is somewhere in this.
That's a good thing,
And there's
right?
another one. There is multiple
Oh.
fire here.
Yeah,
Also, Ninja, you take an additional 2 points of fire damage. You don't know why. The flame surged really aggressively when you touched it.
I think I have a good idea who the other one is now.
Is that a good thing?
It depends.
Infernum, there's laughter in the back of your head.
No.
Stop laughing,
No.
Shabriri. I know it's you.
No.
And no, Shabriri is not the one that caused this fire. He's currently laughing at me, I believe.
Leave the coconut alone.
My best guess is considering how aggressive that fire was with me, and knowing the only few flames that I know, my current guess is that it is Melina, is the other flame. Which makes sense, because ow!
Blade of Michael!
I heard that flame hurts, but Dang, that hurts.
Are these good fires to have or bad fires?
Oh
to
yes,
have?
actively. These are two of our gods. They're pretty chill, or at least I know that I know that the ghost flame is chill. I'm certain that Melina hates me, but aside from that, I've been told that she's pretty chill. Not in the, you get what I mean.
You're describing fire gods as chill.
You take 2
Yes, I
points
know.
Take 1 point of psychic damage. No, I'm kidding.
It wouldn't matter. I have resistance now for that.
I guess.
But yes, Melina is not evil. She's the pure flame. She is the true flame maiden. And I heard that using her spells usually it hurts a little. And I did not expect that, but now I understand.
Well, do you think we should light the remaining fires? And if so, how?
Wonderful question.
Listen, guys, if you light
There
all the
is
fires
no
in here,
answer.
you find a Korok.
Oh, give me a...
Listen, we're all about that 100% ETH.
Wait till you guys find the
God
depths.
Itself.
Actually, no, this is the depths.
No, the Chaos God themselves appear. Congratulations, you found one. There's 9,000 more of them.
Yes? You know, I know he's already said that the fires are divine, but I'm curious. I'm gonna pop a, even though I'm probably gonna go blind. We're gonna pop a. We're gonna pop
There is a
sense.
lot of celestial energy coming from that fire.
Okay. I mean, to get in, you had to be a construct or have like a construct's blessing type deal. Otherwise, we were not getting past that door. I assume we would want Fido to go first. The door's right here. Is it possible to go get another one of the brazier heads from a pile?
There are piles around next to the unlit braziers.
Cool. Can I find one and then use like how you would normally like light a single candle with it from a brazier, and then I can use that to go light other ones?
If you try to do that, you're gonna take damage because you're gonna have to reach into the fire to do that. This isn't on a stick or something.
Isn't there?
I mean, the first set of damage would be fine. I'm willing to take that, so I can light
Okay.
the other ones.
You reach in with one of the heads. You take 4 points of necrotic damage and 8 points of fire damage. I like how on the D4 I've maxed it both times.
Okay, I am resistant to necrotic.
So you take 2.
So total 3 damage?
Yes. You pull the head back out, it's not lit.
Well, I was trying to do that and help. I no longer know how to light the rest of them. We just continue on into the room?
Well, you're in the room.
Well, yeah, but like there's that walkway. Like, do we advance via the walkway is what I'm saying. Great talk, guys.
All right.
I'm really about.
As you
well,
continue
that's fair.
forward, soon towards the back of the room, there is a brilliant golden glow.
walk towards it.
As you get closer, the braziers begin to fade out. Not like the fires, but like the presence of them, I should say. And you form back into a catwalk of sorts, or a elevated roadway, pathway. Very grand, very grandiose. With no railing or anything, it just seems to plunge off. You haven't looked to see what, but as you approach this golden glow, it is almost like a golden lattice work. That blocks whatever lies ahead. And there is a small kind of constructed slab sticking out of the ground, like it was built there. And in the part of this small column slab, whatever you'll call it, there is an imprint on it. Might be a hammer of some, like a crafting hammer of some kind, like a smith's hammer, not like a war hammer or something. But there is a hammer indent to it. And there is intricacies to the indent, like there is a specific design that has to go in there.
We haven't found any hammers, right?
No. I mean, you could have found like light hammers and war hammers of mechanium throughout the battlefield room, but
not one that's specifically like, this is the chosen one's hammer.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, I know this sounds stupid. Way back when we saw there was like a box on a wall when we were crossing some of the railways. Was that, did we think as an electrical box, or like, hey, this is full of tools?
I don't know what you're talking about. The
Cool.
only thing on a box on a wall I can think of was the one with the flashing red button Kalis pushed that opened up the crawl space into the control room for the gearbox.
Okay.
I will also say, Anadal and Galapo, you have never felt more intense celestial divine energy than you do standing where you are.
This is
Do I feel
uncomfortable.
different?
No.
You feel like all the gods are looking at you badly.
So you feel fine.
No poggers. I was not expecting that. Usually celestial
Now, if Anadal or Galapo communicate this, however you feel after that is up to you, but...
No, Anadal is like a little bit in awe and just says, I don't know about the rest of you, but it all really feels like I'm in the Divine's presence.
Oh.
So warm.
Like... Huh. Weird. Usually when I feel a bunch of holy and divine power, usually it hurts.
It's like concentrated. I don't know how to describe it.
I should also mention there is carving in the floor that no one but Melly can read with the helmet on right now. The writing reads the eternal gift.
Melly will relay this. She'll read the thing. It says the eternal gift.
The hammer?
Assumably.
Interesting gift.
So, as a paladin, like I've actively connected with my gods before. Like you said earlier, that I felt the prayer go out, just not a response type like deal.
Mm-hmm.
Does this divine like energy or presence feel like the ones I've interacted with before, or just divinity itself?
It feels like just divinity. It feels like the power of divinity, not a specific god, just divine energy.
Gotcha. We don't have a hammer to put in the thing, so if this is the
You
divine,
do see flanking the column where this imprint is, there are large set of stairs on both sides of the catwalk that curve down and below.
Well, we should probably go check that out. If the hammer's not here, we can't really, you know. So that might be.
When you say it's an indent of a hammer, is it? I'm confused. I thought it was someone had smacked this door really hard with a hammer.
No,
no,
like
this is like a dais, and there's a hammer indent in it.
like imagine a keyhole, but a hammer is the key.
Yeah, yeah. We can't go past here without the hammer, and the only way to go down is the other.
When I heard that, I just thought there was a dent in the door from someone hitting it with a.
I would not describe it that much if it was just a dent.
There's
Unless
a
I was
dent
asked
in the
to.
wall, guys.
Clearly, Kyle from the frat house down the street did it. Okay.
Yeah.
And we've also established that it's not like
Yeah, that's
great
why there's so
hammer or
much divine.
size.
I need to remind you that my rooster is named Kyle, and he did get taken to a frat house for picture day.
Strangling your
That's
rooster?
actually amazing. Wait a minute.
We've also established that
Take
this
it.
is like regular hammer size, not
Like crafting hammer size,
Yeah.
almost, not a war hammer or a mace.
I'll be right back.
Okay. So
I guess.
yeah, our only other way
Yeah.
to go is that hallway or the stairwell, something. My brain.
Unfortunately,
Oh.
seems.
Yeah, I guess that's what we do. I mean, this is the biggest presence of divinity that I've felt, so I will just make like a very quick silent prayer to Sol and Monway and whoever else might be listening for good fortune and luck in our coming endeavors. Even if it's not recognized, this he feels is like an appropriate spot where you would pray.
So yeah, we'll go down the other pathway, Beefus.
As you continue downward, both sets of stairs seem to curve like off the catwalk to the left and right, and then back downward. And it is empty initially under the catwalk, but they join back up into one singular pathway. That does continue slightly down and forward. The lighting here is better. It is significantly more intact. There is a lot of like tubing and wiring revealed in the walls. It doesn't look like the panels have been ripped off. They're just arranged to be displayed in a way. And there are occasions where some of the tubing, there's like a smoke around it. Not a smoke like black or white. It's almost like purple, black or blue, and there are flecks of light in it.
Okay.
After a moment,
Hey, Eve?
Mm-hmm.
I would like to burn a spell real quick.
Okay.
I will drop this to 2 spell slots. I'm not familiar with it, but the nearest hammer of a certain type. The nearest object of a peculiar kind. It says
Nearest
apparel,
hammer,
jewelry, furniture, or tool.
tool, the ones Millie and Spring are carrying.
Yep.
The tool hammer, though, like, you can look
You
at the
don't
nearest
sense it
object.
within 1,000 feet.
Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to know, like, maybe it just had been pushed away or something. It's not in the room. Got it.
Well, you can keep that up for about 10 minutes, so if we just keep walking.
Yeah, that's what I will be having on, is looking for, within 1,000 feet of me, the hammer.
Really, Mikey? Fucking really, dude?
I would also like to state that if we're traversing, I'm trying to be in the middle of the group so that everybody, or at least most of our spellcasters, are within 10 feet of me.
Understandable. Dude,
Eat his toes.
What's Mikey done?
he knocked over a cup. It had like a droplet of drink in it, but still he knocked it over. This fucking bitch.
Eat his
He
toes.
said, "Fuck you, it's mine."
He did.
As you continue forward, the roof begins to climb away from you, and the artificial lights that are or the magical lights that have been lighting this area begin to go away. But now, when you look at up towards the ceiling, there is a wisp. There are wisps of clouds of purple and blue and red, and all kinds of dark, soft, starry colors, and there are flecks of white in there that shine like starlight, lighting the chamber.
Okay.
And eventually you come to a spot where the path forks to a degree. One path continues straight forward, and there is a path that curves off to the right.
Only one thing to do is split the party.
There
Don't
is,
you know? You never split the party.
both of them continue forward until they meet with a farther off wall where there are another set of grand doorways for both. The one on the right is slightly cracked open, and there is a familiar pale glow coming from it.
Can we see any signs above the doors?
No.
All right, I guess by this time it's either the 10 minutes have passed or I'm just gonna drop the concentration so that I'm not useless. If the right one has been open, is actively open, probably the better idea of the two. We don't even know if the left one will be able to be opened. But if the glow is familiar, is it a familiar good or a familiar bad?
For those who remember, the last time you saw a glow like this was beneath the infected continent of Malon, down a separate caveway that you never went down, as the Dragon Lord advised you not go down there.
Oh, this is a similar glow. We were told not to go down the other one. Noddle is now very against going down that way. Anata would like to go to the closed door, please.
Another is spooked.
As Anata walks forward, there are, as you look up in the ceiling, there's more of this tubing that you can kind of peek through the wisps and such, and just at occasions one of them will like disconnect with a hissing sound you can hear above. What's everyone else doing?
I don't think there's much that Kalis would be doing.
Melly, can we
Yes.
please not split the party? Will you go to the left with me?
I didn't have my
God.
headset on, so I don't. Is there a split in the path?
Correct.
Yep.
Right leads to bad things potentially. Left is we don't know. I say we go left.
I'll follow Noddle.
Where? What has everyone else said? Like, I know you said
I'll go bad path. For the funsies.
No.
Mm,
Please.
I kind of also want to go bad path, which is.
Let's go, Melly!
That's our final Kalis.
No.
So
Guys,
sorry.
no.
So sorry, Nuddle. I go to the right with Kate.
Okay. You continue down the pathway, and you're at the door.
Eve, I don't want to split the party. If I see them running off without me into potentially danger, Anata wants to keep his children alive. He will go towards the right path. He doesn't. He does so under duress.
The dress.
I do not think this is a good idea, young ones.
It'll be.
As you continue down the
Yeah,
right
what's the
pathway,
worst that could happen?
you approach the door, and as you push it open,
The
there
door!
the metallic construction here quickly halts and becomes cracked white brick and stone. As you look forward, the room opens up a small bit, and there are broken columns helming a pathway that leads. As you look forward to where the glow is coming from, there is a cracked and broken archway or doorway, and there is a pale white shimmer coming from it.
You're telling me that the doorway has like this fog covering it?
No,
No,
it's just a pale white shimmer.
but
I
it's
know
in
what
the
you're thinking
doorway.
of, but it's not that. Yes.
It's not a boss door from Dark Souls.
I'll be frank here. It's a boss door. It doesn't look like the mist door.
We
It's
should go look at
shimmering, and it's white and shimmering for a very specific reason.
We should go look at the other route first.
I agree.
Okay, let's please.
We need to go look at the other route first, and then come back and deal with this.
We will come back for this.
I was gonna say, I am happy to stay and keep guard on it. And just investigate if you guys want to go and have a look at the other one.
All right.
If something happens, we'll need your hammer, please.
Fine, we'll go to the other side.
Thanks, Soul and Monway.
Only because I don't want to give the old man a heart attack yet.
Yet.
I'm due for one soon, so don't worry about that. All right, everybody, back out the fucking room.
Mm-hmm.
We go back. Beefus, we go back.
All right.
I want donuts.
You go back and continue down the other pathway, and you walk up to these large closed doors. Not as large and grand as the ones you took to get into the brazier room, but they are arguably more beautiful or embellished.
Do they also have writing?
No.
No, that is
Or
not
pretend I
kind
did
of
just see Wayne spell lettuce that way.
Leduce.
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 That's canonically how we spell lettuce in this world. Leduce.
As the god of this world, no.
The people have spoken.
Aren't clerics meant to be educated?
From religion.
I'm sorry. Have you not met Jester from Critical Role? Don't you fucking patronize me.
Uh,
Man,
Okay,
this is
we
when I
have-
tell you I've watched exactly 20 minutes of Critical Role.
Fido attempt to open the door again?
That answers all of my questions.
Sure.
What is Fido doing?
He's gonna go place his hand on the door like he did to the other
Places
one.
his hand on the door.
Nothing
The
happens.
door.
He's touching the door.
Awesome. Nothing happens.
Okay. Then, who wants to open the door?
Melly will
I'll
open the
open
door.
it.
Oh, go
Oh,
ahead.
yeah, Melly can open it.
We open it together, Kalis.
Together.
Together.
You both walk up and go to push on each side of the door, and as you apply pressure to it, the doors open on their own. That nebulous mist envelops this whole room on the outside.
Ooh.
The walkway thins out a small bit, and there is now railing to it, as you see massive gears layered in different ways around through the nebulous mist to the left, right, above, below. There's more of this
Nice.
tubing that as you walk in, some of it does disconnect. But as you continue down the walkway, there is an open gateway where you now stand on this large brass structure, circular structure of some kind. There's a couple holes in it, including a central hole that reveals more cogwheels. And across the room from you is a large throne, where on its left and right you see two of kneeling forms of those black constructs. From what you can see just walking in the back left and back right side kind of this circular room, there are glowing sigils on the ground, glowing blue. But on the seat there is a small hammer of some kind.
Ooh, I feel like if we touch that, they're gonna come to life. Alright.
Here, well, I'm gonna do this for my ease. I wasn't originally, but now I am. This is the room you see.
And the hammer's up here.
Yes, and you come in. Y'all are about right here, depending on.
Yeah,
Seemingly,
and-
Melly and Kalis are up front since you
Down
opened
here at the
first
bottom.
door.
And the giant ass constructs are, I assume, like right here and here?
No, they're not. They're large. They're here and here.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, who wants to go get the obvious trap hammer?
I can do it.
Hold on, Jay has mage hand.
That's so real! Hold on.
Put yourselves on the map,
Ooh, okay.
That was not.
because I want to know where people are.
Alright, and then I get...
I don't know what you, but the words "put yourself on the map" it just sounds problematic.
Alright, well,
Get on the map, Austin.
I assume we need to get at least somewhat closer.
Well, you'd have to get within 30 feet of it to
Yeah.
use mage.
These special glyph runes,
Uh-huh.
before they
hold
run
on.
off and go touch things.
If hold on, stop moving. Is everyone on the map? No, Wayne's not on the map.
I'll drag him onto the map. Bip.
I'm not on the map.
I said stop moving, Fiery.
Turtle.
Kalis, you'd be right here.
Okay.
Turtle.
As you approach about there, more of these tubes are disconnecting. As you approach, some of them are falling off, some are landing on the platform, falling into the chasms to the left and right and behind. a pile of them lands closer to the center of the this hole in the center. And as you get about there, you watch as the pile of tubes in the center begins to move as it arcs up, and there is a red light from each of the ends of this tube. There is a small circular central body form to it where a massive red eye sits. There is a small,
no!
And there is a small buzzsaw connected to the bottom of its chassis. Am I able to? Hold on, let me get the image of this creature real quick.
I have a feeling I know what's about to be seen.
Good news. I was told one thing about this creature. I
As
will not stay away.
this is what you see floating in the center.
Yep. Yep.
I gotta find visual aids.
A mechanical beholder.
Mecha beholder.
A steampunk
Mecha
beholder, if you will.
Fascinating.
So, I'm gonna throw out the turn order so you guys can roll initiative for me real quick while I piss.
Okay.
Because I know
He's pissing. He's pulling his cock out.
I thought with the +5, I rolled a 13 and I was gonna cry.
No, that was me.
Fuck.
You guys.
Spring, this is good. You go before us. You just have to get into enough of a spot that you can throw combat cocaine at us
Yeah.
to hit
yeah.
both of us.
Yeah.
Go for it,
You
Spring.
no longer have combat cocaine, do you?
Yeah.
Wayne, are you gonna roll your initiative?
Sorry. I'll think about it.
Gosh.
Oh fuck, hold on. I gotta click on Galappo.
You guys are so far ahead, which means you guys are definitely out of my radius, and that's
God, are
really
you happy,
bad.
Vinny? Are you happy to embarrass me like this?
Yeah.
Fucking ass.
Alright, let me roll its initiative.
Is it
How big
going
is
to appear on the
creature?
map?
Yeah, I
I'm
do need
sorry,
that
what
as
is
well.
it?
It's in visual
Visual
aids.
aids.
It's
Visual
a
aids.
steampunk beholder.
Nope.
Valid.
It'll be fine.
Oh, it's
Ninja.
not that big.
Ninja. It's a clockwork steampunk beholder. It's not fine. Nothing about it is
It'll
fine.
be
The problem is,
fine.
Kalis, if that's its size, you have no path to go whack it. And more than likely, we're probably going to see summons.
Alright.
Then I'll have something to whack.
That gets everything. Or gets everything situated. So we're gonna go to the top of the initiative order with Springus.
Sprongus.
Sprungus.
Springus.
Sprungus's is springing.
Years.
You are simultaneously in awe and terrified.
Yes. Sorry if I just looked at one of the spells. The spells I have, and I went, oh. That will be useful in a round or two.
I might know what one you're talking about and correct.
It's the one I said you like, can I have this? Alright.
Now I
That's-
don't remember what it was.
What's more useful, having both of you hasted or both of you fly?
It's a great question, Batman.
Oh, that one.
Ooh, I'm gonna roll a d4 just to figure out which one I'm gonna do.
I also should say, at the start of initiative count 20, all of the sigils in those four corners begin to actually glow a bright blue light.
All right, 1 to 2, I haste both of you. 3 to 4, I twin cast fly. If I need to move. All right, I'm twin casting fly apparently. What's the range on fly? It's touch, isn't it? Never mind, I'm doing haste. All right, and the
I don't
range.
even know if Waverly's in range for haste.
I might be able to cut the difference. 5, 10, 30. As long as I'm 30 feet to there and 30 feet to there, that puts me both in range to get both of you. I am kind of out in the open, but I'm going to twin cast haste.
I mean, I don't think that there's any space in here that is not out in the open.
You, Kalis and Infernum, you once again feel that familiar rush to your body as the combat cocaine is given to you. That was action and movement. Any bonus action?
I forget I have mage hand now. I don't think I have bonus actions. Let me look real quick. I'm just find your stuff. I don't believe I have anything that I can use as a Bonicio Actionio. I will end my turn.
Alright. In your turn, it's going to use a legendary action to use a random eye ray. I'm going to roll this in the roll 20 for a specific reason. When we get to his turn, I'll describe. I don't know roll I rolled twice, but a 6. Okay. Everyone's in range, so I'm going to roll a d8. Spring. So, I need you to make me a dex save.
This is a magical effect, correct?
Correct.
I have advantage against magic effects. So, advantage, dexterity saving throw?
Yes.
15.
15? Meets it beats. So you take half of... That was a pretty damn high roll. Really fucking high roll. 34 necrotic damage, half to 17. And I need you to make me concentration check. Constitution saving throw.
Okay, hold on. 15 of that was my temporary hit points.
So you take 2 to your actual HP.
Uh-oh.
Do you have advantage?
Oh,
wait, I'm looking at the wrong save. Okay. I looked away and then looked back and saw a save at advantage. I was like,
And then I also have advantage on this concentration check due to Eldritch Mind.
Oh, yeah, you're fine. Okay. But now we get to the Beholder's turn.
I didn't like it! I feel
So-
like...
Nope, I need a cone. So I didn't get those for a minute. So it's gonna fix its gaze this way. As
that's
you
cool.
all watch as
Hey, learner.
this kind of sweeping red beam glances over the four of you on the bottom. I need the 4 of you to make me a wisdom saving throw. So Infernum, Galapo, Jay, and Anodal.
I swear I have advantage on these, don't I?
No, you don't.
Oh,
Fuck.
well, balls.
Well, I'm glad I didn't have any of my things that make my wisdom bad up.
Oof. Oof, that's
So
not
the only one who
good.
passes is Anodal.
God damn it.
So you are affected by the targeting cone. Each creature within the cone, at the start of the beholder's turn, or after it is decided whether or not to move it, must make the wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature has disadvantage on saving throws against the beholder's eye rays, and the beholder has advantage on attack rolls against that creature until the start of the beholder's next turn.
Joy.
What the fuck?
Joy.
It's the target.
Yeah.
Joy.
Well, I'm glad that 2 of our casters and me all now can't fight it.
Ninja, it's lock on from Pokemon. But worse.
Wayne, I understood.
30. It's going to move to here.
No, I know. I just... Joy.
And it's going to use its Eye Rays ability. And I'm going to be rolling using the roll 20. This specific beholder's Eye Rays say the beholder shoots 3 of the following magical rays at random. When a duplicate is rolled, re-roll it and make a buzzsaw attack. So I'm going to roll 3d6. 2 5s were rolled, so I'm going to re-roll 1. Okay. So it has a 5,
It was
a 3,
about
a
to
2,
just straight up cut
and
one of
it
us in
gets a
half
buzzsaw
instantly.
attack. And it has a range of 10 feet, so it can make it against Jay. So I'm going to do the buzzsaw attack first. Fiery does a 20 hit you.
Does a 20 hit you,
So we're
wizard?
pretty damn high.
Ethan,
20
this brings
hits
me
you to
more
a
joy than I
wizard.
think I can tell you. I shield and it misses.
Alright. And now we are going to get through the eye rays. Since I hit Jay with the buzzsaw attack, I'm going to hit each of the 3 of you guys with these rays. I'll do the first one at Infernum, next one at Galapo, next one at Anodal. Because
Anodal passed the targeting thing, so...
Oh, yeah, then the third one's going... I guess... No, it's gonna go at Jay then. Have fun. So the 5 is the one going at Infernum with the laser beam ray. Infernum, you watch as the top central eye begins to glow incredibly brightly before a concentrated beam of energy shoots at you. Make me a dexterity saving throw. At disadvantage.
At disadvantage because I'm locked on. At this point, I just may as well not roll it. Never
You
mind.
pass. You take no damage. We'll do the 3 next for Galapo. What's the 3? Hey, make me a strength save.
Me? What?
Yes.
Yeah!
Laser.
No!
All right, Galapo, you are
At
restrained and you're
disadvantage.
floating.
Wait. He's locked on.
A
It could
disadvantage.
be lower.
It can't be worse.
It can be.
Natural.
God damn
Aw.
I will
Galapo,
fucking
you
drive
are-
over there,
You are
dog.
subjected
You are
to the
15 minutes
telekinetic
away
ray.
from my house.
You were
Go
subjected
for
to
it,
the
Smile.
telekinetic ray. You are restrained and until the start of the beholder's next turn, or the beholder is incapacitated, and he moves you 30 feet straight into the air.
I roll a 5, but I still blame Ninja. Cool.
You're 30 feet
Ah,
in the air.
shit.
Cool. That's. I haven't
And you're
taken any
restrained.
damage yet.
No, the telekinetic ray does not deal damage.
Okay, so is he holding
Yeah,
you there,
just
or I'm
brings you
just going to
Holding
fall?
you in the air.
You're
Oh.
holding you there.
He's
Okay.
magnetoing you in the air.
That's not very cool.
I mean, it could be worse. I know what the ray that was shot at me does.
Man, Nimba just stealing my meme that I stole from Emily.
Yes.
Putting it into
Yes,
visual
thank you,
aid.
Van. It's a great meme.
And lastly, we're gonna do the 2 on Jay. So Jay, make me a Constitution saving throw. At disadvantage.
I really hope this works.
Okay. All right. This strange kind of sickly green ray shoots out of one of the eyes. You take 11 points of necrotic damage. And that is going to end the beholder's turn. Okay, this is your turn.
Hey,
Now, I'm wondering, do I just keep going for the hammer? Or do I come back for swing swong?
I'm sorry, does this thing go again before me? What the fuck, dog?
Roll better initiative.
wait, actively? Wait a minute. Is its dex higher?
It has a 1 to its dex.
Wayne, what is your dex mod?
Ninja, it's a 1.
What's the raw score?
Rollies.
The raw score is 12.
Alright, roll a d20, Wayne.
Wait, oh shit.
You may actually win this. You may
Ah,
actually get it.
Why, man?
You know what? I'll be generous
Because
and I'll
we
move
need-
you
we
first
need
because
roll.
technically that's his second turn to help balance the fucking encounter.
Okay.
So it's his initial initiative minus 10.
I wasted my natural 20 on a fucking strength save that didn't matter.
I mean,
so
it works than
pissed.
me trying to figure out how to scale damage to.
Yeah.
Or like the HP is a little easier to figure out, but when 7 turns happen, even the bonus HP can go away pretty damn quickly. You Rage?
I'll move the 60 feet,
Uh-huh.
and I'm gonna do some swing swongs.
Okay.
Okay, as you run by Spring, he's still recovering from the narcotic beam, and he's holding his stomach. Okay, my tummy hurt.
And I am going to reckless.
Okay.
My stomach hurt. I'm like Vinny
Miss.
juice.
23 will hit.
That does not miss.
I'm so upset.
Are you using a regular Warhammer or Goldbreaker?
Oh! I'm meant to be using Goldbreaker. I forget that I still have a Warhammer.
Just roll it out so you can roll the damage.
Yeah, roll it out, roll the damage.
There we go.
Significantly more
I'm just gonna
accurate.
delete the Warhammer out of my
There's
thing
no
and
nothing.
just
Yes.
move
That's
Gold like a
so
badass.
22 points of damage as you dent in the side of its central chassis.
And I am hasted, so do I get one more attack?
Yes.
You're also past level 5, so you should have a third attack anyway.
She already attacked twice.
Oh,
So
that's
this
right.
is the
never mind.
hasted third. 27 will hit.
Speed swung.
Another 22.
It's literally the opposite number.
Yeah. Just to try and help out the other 4 people that are going next, I'm gonna try and I'm gonna fuck about and find out. I've still got 40 feet of movement, 20 feet of movement because of the hasted movement.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna back up and I'll take an attack. of opportunity.
Yeah, it'll make an attack of opportunity at advantage. It misses. It
She's just
can
gonna-
hit you.
Huh?
It can hit you.
She's gonna flip the bird off at it.
It's not a
It's
melee-oriented beholder.
Fuck you.
All right, but at the end of your turn, it will use a legendary action to use a random eye ray, and it's going to target you. So, since I've been rolling,
I don't
all of
think
these
it was
in roll
happy about
20,
that.
I'm going to roll it here. A 5. So that you once again watch as the top central eye begins to glow a bright red. Make me a dexterity saving throw at advantage because of
Danger
sense.
sense.
Well, it's advantage +1 because of danger sense and because of haste. So that's a pass, so
17.
you take no damage. All right, Inferno.
I flipped the bird off at it again.
Well, I know one thing is I can't stab him.
What makes you think you can't stab him?
The fact that I have disadvantage on all attacks from being locked on.
No, you don't have disadvantage on attacks. He has advantage on attacks against you till the start of his next turn.
I thought you said that we have disadvantage on attacks against it.
No,
Saves.
you have
You just have
disadvantage on
disadvantage
On
saving
saves.
throws from it.
Okay.
Yes, it is an
Okay.
advantage for the beholder, not a disadvantage for you.
So stab it.
Wait. Hold up. Give me a moment. I'm checking something because this may be the funniest moment I've ever had. If this pulls off.
I will note
It is
for
highly
if it matters
unlikely.
for anything anyone's going to try to do, it is currently hovering in the air.
You'll be out of range. You'll be out of range. You're out of range. Oh my fuck! It's finally time.
And if you're trying to use your sword, you never recharge it.
It has 3 uses.
Which sword are we talking about?
The Nomad.
Did I give it 3 uses?
At the very bottom, you can use this ability 3 times.
Okay.
And regain all
I always
uses
thought I thought I gave
after
it 1.
communing.
Okay. Cool.
That's the reason why I didn't commune with Shibriri yet, because I was, I still had 2 more. I still had 2 more shots.
Yeah, I thought it was 1 use, and you just weren't recharging it. I was like, all right.
Yeah, nah. I read and I was like, okay, I have 3 uses before I need to go and talk to my favorite madness boy. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. It's party time! Wait. Kalos is out of range, right? Yes. Good. Well...
Fine.
No, it would not be. Stab
That's fine.
himself. Waverly, when I say that, when I say what this does, if this fails, you would not have been fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Ow. An ow. Luckily, that's resisted now. So I take that and that. Still hurts a bit. But Eve, wisdom save.
Whimsdom. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. Ah, it's strong suit. That's college.
I had to attempt.
17. It's not actually a strong suit,
Damn.
but
It's Eve, if it was too
rolled
lower, it would have failed.
I rolled 1.
Dang.
And no, it
by
does
the way,
not have edge
Waverly,
resistance.
the reason why I said you do not want this, it would have stunned you.
Yeah. I
So,
don't like that.
you're like, oh, don't worry, it's fine. No, it was not. But it does take 3d6 fire and 3d6 psychic damage.
So it takes
or half
13
of that.
fire damage.
It actually
the
takes
psychic-
half of them. It takes half of them.
Oh,
I
so
misread.
it takes 7 in fire damage. The
Mhm.
psychic doesn't seem to have any effect.
As I expected, and as I was testing with this before I did anything spicy. And now I will bonus action form to regain some temp HP. Okay. And that is all that I can do for this first turn. Oh wait, no, I have haste. I have haste action. I can try and stab it.
Yes.
Well, Ghost Blade isn't. I've not bonus action Ghost Bladed yet, so I'm gonna. May as well.
Hits.
9 slashing, 8 fire plus an additional D8 fire damage from being in madness mode.
Oh yeah. Okay, so 13 fire damage.
13 fire damage, 9 magical slashing.
And as you slice your blade across it, you watch the burning happen. You see the strike carve into it slightly, but not as much as you would hope.
Okay. Well, I've learned a lot from this from this initial attacks on it. Shiburi, you seeing this?
That is
bitch?
action, bonus action, hasted action. Anything
Yes.
else?
Nope. That's all I got.
All right, Smelly Melly.
That's fucked
I was
up.
about expecting legendary action. It shoots you.
That's so fucked up of you, Beefish.
Yeah, prove me wrong.
I showered today.
Get
whore.
Melly in here with me.
I'll get Melly in there with you. Oh, she smells like oil right now. Is there? I don't think there's a range. Let me check.
To what?
Solar sight ring. Let me check.
Hunter's Mark is like 60 feet.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I thought. I don't think it's just 30 feet. I mean, you have the movement if it is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have it on my. God damn it! My fucking thing is wigging out. Hold on.
Freak out.
There we go.
Seemingly we can
spells.
cast
Reach out, touch fate.
Yeah, I have a Hunter's Mark here on my sheet. Level 1. It's 90 feet.
90 feet, okay.
Alright. And it's bonus action. I'm gonna cast it on that.
And for reference, because of the ring, it deals a d6 radiant damage.
Yeah, it does radiant
specifically.
Damage. Mine is a d8 because I'm using my +1 bow. So it would be what d8 radiant damage. I'm gonna.
A d8. What makes it a d8?
I don't know. That's just what I had. Is it just? What
is that your raw bow?
No. Hold on. What it said when it was here. Hold on. Let me fuck around with some shit because I was testing some stuff out. Let me delete that.
With the ring active, you deal the additional d6 radiant damage. The whole thing actually does radiant damage when you hit it. I apologize.
Yeah,
it's
that's
the full attack.
Yeah.
And then you gain a +2 bonus to weapon attack rolls.
Yeah, it's the plus, which I don't know how to set up on the item itself, so I just have to like add that manually. I was trying to figure it out before my turn started, but I couldn't figure it out. So.
So you're saying I should have legendary actioned off of Ninja's turn instead of your turn?
I hate you. I don't know my basic light.
Listen, I was trying to space it out.
Hold on, let me check out. Let me make sure I put this fucking in here right, because now you're making me second guess myself. Light crossbow.
Yeah, light crossbow's a d8.
It is? Okay, cool. You have me second
And
guessing
then-
myself. Holy shit.
You should have a bonus to the attack roll of a +2 because of your bracers of archery.
Yeah.
And then that should be it for in the weapon.
Which
it would be a 13, or no, it'd be a 11 because you don't have advantage.
Yeah. I don't know why it said advantage.
Misses.
Okay. Well, doesn't fucking matter.
Krispy Kreme has limited time Harry Potter donuts, right?
Actually, no. It would be
Any limited time donut has been bad for.
It would be +4 because I also have my bracers of archery.
Is that not included in here?
I don't know how to set that up to include it.
I mean, still, that'd be a 13, which misses.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. I'm gonna have to get with you to figure out how to add that into the thing because I don't know how to do that manually. Alright. So, Fido. I mean, if I get there, is he within range, or is it because he's on the cusp?
Melee range, yes.
Okay, there's melee range. Maybe they're Fido schmoves. Fido's gonna fucking. He's just gonna slam into the man.
Make an attack roll with advantage.
With advantage, based.
Fido beat the shit out of your brother.
Based. 23.
That'll hit.
It's this one. 10.
And Fido comes in with a steel chair.
He turns into a ball and fucking bowling balls this guy.
Oh shit, he used rollout.
He did use rollout.
Listen.
Alright.
I need the Fido with the steel chair.
Fido bonk.
Fido do a bonk.
What else?
That's my turn.
Alright, at the end of your turn, he's gonna use legendary action.
Hate life. Got it.
Listen, I was trying to space it out. If you had told me you were trying to figure something out, I would have done it at the end of Ninja's turn.
Yeah.
To use an eye ray.
Yeah.
A tree. Who am I hitting with this? Fido, make a strength saving throw. With advantage.
Quick saving
I
throw.
believe in Fido.
With advantage.
17.
He makes it, he's fine.
Awesome. I love that he gets
Alright.
advantage.
Guy just tries to lift up Fido.
Phenomenal.
So, I was gonna move where Fido was, and I now cannot do the thing I was going to do. So,
But why, old man?
because the thing I was going to do was an AoE that if I'm not in this basically specific spot, I hit multiple party members.
Oof.
So, we're going
Do
to
it, no balls.
Listen, motherfucker, I cast Fireball on any inconvenience. I'm not named Muscle's glasses.
Look, ignition just so happened to be something I didn't read before I was at work.
Okay, I guess I'm doing something else then. Too bad I don't have a second action to proc that. Alright, where are my spellcasters? If I was to move there, I'm only hitting J as a spellcaster. All the rest of the spellcasters are nowhere near the thing, which valid, but not helpful.
I'm 30 feet in the air.
He's currently being spun like a certain horse.
Get rotated.
You're being spun
The turtle-
horizontally. And his
Pray
polygons
that you
are
aren't
starting to
being.
show.
Pray that you aren't about to be spun vertically.
5, 10, and I guess it's really a waste of a turn, but it'll help later. Form. A noddle starts glowing really, really bright. Light radiates out of every orifice he has. I'm going to be able to do additional damage to every creature. During I shed light, and at the end of each of my turns, myself and each creature within 10 feet of me take radiant damage equal to half my level rounded up. At this point, we're level 7. That's going to be 4 damage.
What's a D10?
Plus a D10. In addition, once on each of your turns, you can deal extra radiant damage to one target when you deal damage to it with an attack or a spell. And then I only have bonus actions, and I don't think I've got a bonus action damage spell, because those things just don't exist. So... yeah, I love doing just the transformation. So I'm going to do damage to everybody now. So 4 plus dash R 1d10 plus 4. Because I do 11 radiant damage to myself and creatures within 10 feet of me. So that's Jay, the Beholder, and Fido.
Jay, Fido, the Beholder, and a Noddle take 11 radiant damage except it's half for a Noddle.
Yes, it is in fact halved. So I take 5. And that's just unfortunately all I can do with that turn.
All right. Galappo, it is your turn.
Cool, so we can
You are
cast.
Restrained 30 feet in the air.
Got it. So we can cast.
Yeah,
You can cast if you want to.
There's never an anti-magic field.
Yeah.
Hoggers. Okay, that's what I was worried
I
about.
said
I
multiple
was
times
like,
leading up to this session. Level 7 feels a little early to throw an anti-magic cone at you guys.
Yeah.
Now
That is the thing that I was keeping in my mouth. Is Eve
right.
said in exchange for everything else this thing has, he removed the anti-magic field.
Galappo, 30 feet in the air, can't do much, but he can do one thing. He can use his funny bonus action to swap the spell he has prepared from Protection of the Tree to Blindness Deafness, and he's going to cast it.
Using which version of it?
Are you about
like-
to try and blind it?
What? Oh, yeah, I'm going to blind it, obviously.
It's immune to the blind condition.
Yeah, I should have.
That was
It is
really
ice.
funny of an attempt.
It is eyes for days.
Genuine.
Yeah, that's
Eyes
my
for
turn.
days.
Eyes for days.
That's my turn.
All right.
I'm
Start of the Beholders. Oh, actually, at the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action.
Oh, cool. He didn't like me doing that, huh?
No, he'll shoot at melee, because why not?
Man, fucking.
Melee, make me a strength saving throw.
I'm not surprised, but I am disappointed.
Strength saving throw. Oh, I'm so great. I hit the wrong one. This one.
Meets it. Okay, meets it. Well, the 18 doesn't meet you.
Oh.
You passed it.
Yeah,
doesn't
the first
quite
one was a
not
check.
immune
I
to
clicked.
It was the same bonus.
Yeah, same
but
bonus.
regardless, you pass.
Awesome.
So you're fine.
Okay.
All right. Start of the Beholders next turn. Couple things happen here. The first one, it regains its legendary actions. Secondly, it is going to reshape its cone. How does this look right here? I think that's the only one that gets 3 people. So yeah, he'll shoot this way. So can I have Infernum, Kalis, and Spring make me a Wisdom saving throw? Also, the initial targeting cone wears off.
Is this a magical effect?
Yes.
You hitch. I was prepared this
All
time.
right, Spring is the only one who fails. Also, at the start of its turns, the telekinetic ray holding Galapo up ends.
Oh, goodbye, Galapo.
I think
Now you fall 30 feet.
So,
I don't
need
fall
you
30
to-
feet this turn, do I?
Yes.
Oh.
I need you to make me a deck save.
Okay, I'm
Or
assuming
actually,
going
it'd be
my.
athletics or acrobatics. It'd be an
You hit
athletics
the
or
ground the
acrobatics
same
check.
turn that
Your
you start
choice.
falling.
I'm assuming me going my shell is not going to help matters.
Yeah.
24.
Hey! You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you impact the ground, and you are not knocked prone.
Beefus?
Your legs hurt though. Yeah, what's up?
I'm gonna spend 1 for re-roll that.
All right, it's straight roll.
Wait, hold on.
Galapo will land and then flip him off.
It doesn't count as ability check, does it?
Galapo's not happy that
this
this
is
isn't
safe.
lettuce.
Didn't I have something for sale?
No, if it wasn't that, then no.
Now,
All right.
normally you guys are standing near me, and I can give you a +5 bonus.
So I'm gonna roll the 3d6 for its eye rays. It rolled 2 4s. Okay, so 4, 5, and 6. It does get a buzzsaw attack. It is going.
Do it, coward. Do it.
Yeah, it's gonna use it on you, Anonal. Or Infernum. That is.
Anonal's
natural
currently
one, so it
screaming into the
misses.
void.
So 4, 5, and 6.
Just
It'll make
slowly leans back.
1 on Spring. 1 on Kalis, 1 on Infernum. So,
Fair.
Spring. This is topical. Make me a Wisdom saving throw. This would be an advantage. Oh no, it'd be a straight roll, but the
Yeah.
16 is what you would have gotten, but so you passed. As this hazy kind of purplish ray shoots at you, and you start to feel slightly drowsy, and then nothing happens.
Hey!
The 5 is at Kalis. So Kalis, make me.
Am I
a
doing the
dex-
same shit again?
Yeah, make me a dex save at advantage +1.
Oh, whoop.
All right, you
20.
pass. You're fine. And then
Which
Infernum,
one?
make me a dex save.
Whoop.
Yours would be an advantage as well because of
Nope.
haste.
Oh, whoop. Nope.
All right, so you fail. So you're gonna take half of this anyways because it's necrotic damage. But
Haha! Maybe I should have taken the one that
18
would.
points of necrotic damage, halved to 9 because of your resistance.
Ow!
That will
Sir,
end its
Would
turn.
you cease?
Jay, it is your turn. Fieri.
Yes.
What art thou doing?
Hmm. About to flip a coin to see which one I like better. Bruh.
18 will hit. All right, so that's what, 32 points of damage. So you watch as you throw this spear at it, this spear of lightning, and it impacts the creature. And you watch as the electricity envelops it, and you hear the gears inside it whirring more, as it takes no damage and heals for the amount it took.
Hmm.
I don't like that.
Not a fan.
Understood.
Hey, Fiery, don't worry about that.
All right, what
Well,
else
I
you
didn't
doing?
appreciate that. I'm gonna planar weave into the Shadowfell.
Which does?
Two things. One is it doubles my dark vision, not helpful. The other is it gives me magic resistance.
Okay.
So I have advantage on spells and magical effects.
All right. Any movement? All right. As you move out of its range, it's gonna take a swing at you with its buzzsaw
That's fine.
and miss.
Okay, cool.
All right.
I'm really glad I used my one and only 4th level slot to throw a lightning spear, and then the bitch healed.
Listen, with construct
seen
side
that
of
coming.
fire, it's lightning every time.
Yeah, no, you're right.
It's 99% of the time fire, even then.
It's like 85% of the time fire.
Listen,
It's most
I
of the time
acknowledge
fire.
that there was the small chance that wouldn't work. However, damn, it just had to be what I upcast the fuck out of it.
All right. At the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action, and it's going to use an eye ray. You get a beam, and you get a beam. All right. It might as well. It's going to hit a Noddle with this. So go ahead, Noddle, make me a dex save.
Okay.
That is a failure. So you take. Oh wait, no. Am I rolling the right? Yes, I was rolling the right one. Okay. 25 points of necrotic damage.
Cool. I have that.
So 12. Springus, Sprongus, Sprungus.
Springle, Sprongle.
Screams.
Oh, and I also need to roll something real quick at initiative count 20. The sigils continue to glow brightly.
Concerning at all.
Spring is gonna go. Nigel! No. Ephraim! Jock! Oh, is Nimba not here?
Uh-oh.
What?
Oh no, the rocks are coming.
And I'm gonna cast. You watch as Spring puts his hands out, and two. Let's see here. Goldish, bronzes, bits of energy forms at his hands as he fires 2 bolts of Eldritch Blast.
Oh, when did you? Okay.
You
They're at
don't have
normal.
advantage, so the 16 would just miss.
16 would just miss. There's a second beam. Oh.
Oh, damn. Infernum, you watch as
Like,
Spring
you
holds
guys-
his hands up, and these two blasts of like this.
Oh wait,
light.
wait, hold on. I have disadvantage.
No, you have a flat roll.
Yeah. Never mind.
I think I know what you were thinking of.
Yeah, I have so many abilities that I've never
Restore
gotten.
balance, yeah.
Yeah.
But you watch as Spring holds up his hands, and these two bolts of like this light purple energy blast forward, missing the beholder. One
Hit the
narrowly
old
missing
man.
you. No. If he was
They're
positioned differently,
bronze
I would
and
think
gold,
about
by
it.
the way, not purple.
That's not who your patron is.
Oh, as of right now, I didn't account for that yet. You know.
No, it does. But you watch as they fly off into the distance, one almost hitting you as you stand and ponder.
Spring,
Yeah.
next time, one arm straight, other arm for support.
I don't know what that means.
One arm to shoot the blast, one arm to keep the arm steady.
Ow!
Hopefully that makes it a bit more accurate.
I'm the warlock here, Infernum. I think I know what I'm doing.
All right.
I just
Van.
look at the boulder, shoot him. Do it.
Any movement, Van? Hey, Infernum. Make me a persuasion check.
No, I did it. I'm just looking at the boulder.
Hey, I'm
like,
burning a legendary action at the end of his turn because he gets them all back.
I-
There really is no cover, so I'll go 5, 10, 20 back to here. That's
All
my
right.
move.
End of your turn. He's gonna do the nitty gritty again. I accidentally rolled a d4. Okay. I'm gonna roll between you two. Infernum.
Yep.
Make me a dex save at advantage.
Hi. Uh-oh.
That is a failure. You take...
This is gonna hurt.
Not really, actually. 13 points of force damage.
Oh. That was...
Listen, it's the
surprisingly
secondary
little.
effect when something happens that's bad.
I just remember what this is. Yeah, you're correct.
Alright. But now it is the Beholder's turn. It's going to get back its legendary actions. No one's in a telekinetic ray to worry about. It is going to figure out where it wants its cone. I could do that. Probably smarter to do that, but I also don't want to bang on the same people the entire time. So we're going to do that. So can I have Melly, Jay, and Fido make me wisdom saving throws?
Melly.
Fido got this. Fido, you got this.
Melly. I'll do it like this. At advantage, or does Fido get advantage?
Fido gets advantage.
Okay.
Fido gets advantage plus... Yeah, he gets advantage.
Okay, cool.
Why does he get advantage?
Plus the 5. And you do not.
I don't get the 5.
Okay.
Hold on. Fido. I wasn't told why Fido gets advantage on this stuff, so he just gets advantage. Oh god, Fido needs it. Plus 5?
Yeah, with the plus 5, he passes.
Thank god.
However, you and Jay do fail.
Okay.
And now we're going to roll its eye rays. Because it has a buzzsaw attack on here, but why would I make one buzzsaw attack when I can make eye ray attacks? That's 1d6, that's my fault. Okay, they were all different this time. So a 6, a 2, and a 1. So we're gonna do Melly, Jay, and then Kalis. So for Melly, make me a dexterity saving throw.
5. Let me get a.
So almost all of these are dex saves.
Melly gets
Half of them are.
God, you're picking the ones I'm not good at.
Well, you beat.
Thank God.
And this was the 6, so you take half damage. because I rolled the wrong
Sorry,
dice.
I've been given privy to game knowledge that I should not be allowed to possess.
You take 15 points of necrotic damage, halved to 7.
Yes. Oh wait, I have 10 HP.
Jay, that was the 2. Go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw at advantage because of your magic resistance. That is a failure. You take 14 points of necrotic damage. And then Kalis, that was the 1. Go ahead and make me a dex save at advantage +1.
15? 16.
You thankfully succeeded this, because this would not have been the most fun thing. Alright.
No damage?
No, this wasn't a damaging ray. As you watch this kind of pale gray beam shoot at you.
Pale gray is bad. Pale gray is bad.
It is going to move... fly to here. It will take the attacks of opportunity from the 3 people.
Oh, it's gonna teleport around. It has to.
Sure, yeah, I'm assuming these are like teleporters.
22 will hit.
Oh, Fido gets to hit. Do I get advantage on my attack?
Construct on construct.
No.
No? Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Hit him, Fido.
Hey, what are you doing over there,
17.
Ninja, the one you rolled already has the 2d8 fire damage in it.
Wait, does it? Oh,
Yeah.
wait a minute, am I?
I saw the 2d8 and then you rolled the 3rd and I was like, what?
Oh, I didn't realize. I completely forgot that I add that in on the normal damage.
It didn't the first time, because I looked. But
weird.
Unless it did, and you rolled stupid low.
I think I may have and it rolled stupid low. That's probably the case.
A noddle.
Apologies.
Miss.
I didn't realize I was smart. I should have trusted that I was smart enough to add in that extra damage.
I never trust myself to do things.
Fido does.
Neither do I.
12.
So 12 points of damage. All right. And as it floats over onto this sigil, you watch as it begins to glow brightly before it appears up here.
Teleportation, motherfucker.
And that will end its turn. Kalis, it is your turn.
How much movement will it take for me to get to this motherfucker now?
Possibly
I mean, you can
less
also
than
try the sigils and see what happens.
You could attempt to telefrag it.
Fuck it, I'll move 25 feet.
All right, roll me a d4.
It's random.
Do it. Have her
Land
teleport
put
telefrag
me
it.
on him.
So, you
Drop
appear
down,
right
slam
here.
it down. Yes!
Inside the beholder.
Rip out its wires!
Before
Rip out
you
its wires!
both drift apart with force, both you and the beholder take 8 points of force damage.
I was gonna say, as long as it doesn't send me flying off the fucking edge, I'm fine.
No, you bump into the railing there.
So funny!
Cool, I'm gonna...
No, these are labeled on GM layer, so...
40, so I'm not stepping directly on the sigil, and I'm gonna swing at it.
You watch, after you appear there, it dims momentarily.
Oh, thank God. Okay, well, I'm gonna do my 3 swing swongs.
Okay, go ahead and make your attacks. 26 will hit. 25 will hit. That'll definitely hit.
Yeah, I think those hit.
Roll the table.
We have the table? Oh shit, we do have the
time.
I forget. Oh, I can
It
disengage.
has no weapons. Oh wait, disengage, not disarm. So yeah, if you want to run away, you can.
No, I'm gonna say right.
Run
fucking
away
here.
back into the teleporter, teleport away.
Well, you know, never, I won't say anything yet. That's 63 points of damage across the 3 attacks. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right. At the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action and use an eye ray on you.
Okay.
So a 3.
Fair enough.
I don't know if I like the giggle.
Well, you might pass. You're probably going to pass the save. Make me a strength saving throw at advantage because of your rage. Yeah, you passed the telekinetic range. However, when we get to the start of Infernum's turn, the sigils light up again. Kalis, roll me a d4.
I mean, hey, it can't shoot. It can't attempt to stab you.
2. Do I just land on that
reappear
same
right
one
here.
again?
Yeah, it'd be more like right here.
I love
you
the
directly on the
teleportation
sigil, or you teleport
shenaniganry.
again.
Mm.
All right,
well-
Infernum, what you doing?
I will not lie. Like, considering I know that this whole thing is a hole.
Yeah, those
Having
gears
tried-
are solid. The closest one's about 10 feet down.
I don't know if I have the speed.
You have 60 feet of movement. You can also use your
I
hasted
don't
action
think
to dash.
I could. And I am. You. Bonus action, finally activate my normal sword. Which I believe it's now only a D8 now? Yeah, it's only a D8. After step 1 of purification. The sword ain't biting today. I hope it bites him more than it bites me.
I was about to say, don't give it that curse.
They stab.
That definitely hits.
Do I want to do it like that? I gotta at least try it, right? I gotta. Eve, I need a con save. I gotta try it.
Natural 1.
Eve. It is frostbite.
All right.
Yeah! For the first time Woohoo!
It's not the first time.
It's one of the
It's been
first
a while.
times. It's been a long while. 16 slashing, actually no. I'm gonna test this considering I'm in form. Alt to necrotic.
Okay. Doesn't it deal additional necrotic damage?
Yes, I'm quickly checking to make sure exactly how much it is. It is an additional damage die. So an extra 4.
27 necrotic damage. You watch as the necrotic energy reaches around it, and while it does damage it, it does not have the effect you wish it would.
Okay, that was
it
what
is not a creature
I was hoping
that has
to test
anything to really decay.
However, I do need it to also make a wisdom save.
What's this against?
Frightened.
It
It's
is
part of
frightened.
Fordred. I had the guess. I just wanted to be sure. I didn't know if
it have brain
if
real
it
good.
was. all that I'm saying is I don't know if I've found a way to cause fear in a machine yet.
And just to now note, since you guys are closer, especially mainly Infernum right now, the constructs that were sitting up here, you see them still kneeling. There are 2 braziers at the back of the chair, next to the chair here and here, and there is a small fire burning in their head. But they are currently just knelt there.
Anyway, second swing.
Hits.
And I'm going to be switching it from necrotic to fire.
And I'm gonna rule that the Ghost Blade damage counts as Ghost Flame Fire to not force you to end your own frostbite condition.
I believe. Wait a minute. Funnily enough, Eve, we already had that.
Is that already in the
Blade
weapon?
now deals an additional 1d10 fire or necrotic. The fire damage dealt by this weapon does not break the frostbitten condition.
Okay, good. Because I couldn't remember if I had. And I was like,
we
I'm
had
gonna
that in
say it.
preparation. However, it does get an additional d8 from the key leash being active.
Man, I'm that Shrexy. Anyways, you heard me right.
There we go. 10
right.
slashing, 9 fire.
Once again, the slashing is halved, but the fire it takes in full.
Mm-hmm.
See, I had a beta giving
But hey,
it
I'm
resistance to fire, and then I looked at its thing and I said, I turn off ninja. Let's not do that.
It's fine. It happens all the time.
Because it has
It's
necrotic
listen,
resistance, slashing
it's my-
resistance, psychic immunity.
It's my weakness of liking to specialize into a specific damage types. Eventually, something is gonna slap me.
Alright, but that is action, bonus action, hasted action, movement, so I assume that is the end of your turn?
Yes, that is everything I've got.
Alrighty.
Is it gonna shoot
Vinny,
me?
are you trying to read anything or figure anything out?
Am I trying to what?
Are
you
you
trying to
to read
figure
anything or figure anything out before I say what I say
Oh,
next?
figure anything? No. No.
Okay, it's your turn.
Awesome. I was so confused. I was like, what the hell? You spoke so fast, I only stood half of
He
what you
offered
had
you a
said.
chance. He offered you a chance.
Thanks.
Only if
Beefus.
needed. Because I thought this time.
Oh no, you're right. There is a +2 mod in here. I guess it is from... No,
Probably
that's
from
the
the Races of
+2
Archery.
damage mod, not the attack bonus. Alright. Yeah.
Races of Archery give a +2 to damage, or is it just attack rolls?
Let me check.
I think it's attack
Here, I
rolls.
got it. I got 5. I've always got 5e tools up.
Okay, thanks. Fuck it, I might as well shoot.
Oh, it's specifically damage rolls.
Okay.
Interesting.
Never mind.
Oh,
I thought
there's also a
I thought
rule in
this
here
was
that I'm
damage
gonna
and
pretend
attack.
doesn't exist.
Which is?
It only works on short bows and long bows.
Oh, fucking cringe.
I didn't see it though, so we're continuing.
Never mind, my attack doesn't matter. Don't look at me. Alright, Fido! Fido can't do anything. Wait. He can get there.
We need to get you a weapon that's
I mean,
enchanted to use.
there's a
int.
sigil.
True. Fido could attempt to telefrag it.
Alright, go Fido, test it out.
Hey, where do you want Fido to appear?
Where do I want him to appear?
Yeah.
Oh wait, I forgot Fido's a construct. He rules this place.
Right here.
All right.
I want
he
to flank.
appears right here.
Oh, fuck.
Eve.
I want to
Uh,
appear.
is-
Oh, right here.
He's standing on the sigil.
Oh, fuck. Ah. If I
Does
move
that mean
here, am I standing on the sigil?
Do I get to pick where my arm goes?
No, your
Oh.
arm is not a construct
If
in terms of the creature type.
If I stand right here, am I on the sigil?
Yes.
Fuck. I can't do anything.
I
Well-
mean, if you have the movement, you could always step up, hit him, and step back. I don't know how much movement he used.
Oh, 20. So I have
just
like.
get to be right
So yeah,
there.
you have 10. You could step forward, step back.
It doesn't matter if he gets teleported away because he'll just teleport right back to that one.
This is correct. He does get to just choose.
All right, so I'm gonna have Fido step here for flanking, so you get advantage +1 because why the fuck not?
So I'm standing here, right? And all of a sudden, there's an emotional support attack armadillo that's just teleported in
All
my
right,
face.
that hits.
12 damage.
12 again.
All right, and now he goes into the corner.
All right.
That's his last amount of movement. I will be back. My stomach hurts.
All right. Now the apple juice is attacking Nodal.
No apple juice.
So, he ran away from me.
Listen.
And also, going into that
it's
corner...
right there.
Listen, I could, but then I deal massive amounts of damage to all of my allies at the same time, when instead...
Yeah.
I could just take, like, 10 feet to the right and have a straight shot at him. So a Noddle, kind of just, he doesn't technically float, but for my headcanon, he's just kind of like floating along the ground, still screaming the white light. I will bonus action do my prayer thing, which just is the screaming turns up to 11. As we're gonna do all my my elevate power thing. So all my spell slots count as one higher. And then we're gonna throw a thing. Does a 25 hit?
Yes.
Cool. Just gonna tell me yes. All right, so it's a base level 1. I can upcast it to level 2, and then all of my things are treated as 1 level higher. So it would be a total of 3. Yes.
Yes. If you're
Okay.
expending a second level spell slot.
I will expend my second level spell slot, and then this would treat it as another higher. I think so, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is
Lightning or
damage.
radiant damage.
I will be choosing radiant. Give me 1 second because
Listen, I had to try.
I understand you had to try, but we're not done here. As all my radiant damage gets a plus D10 right now. Dash R 1D10. And then because I'm in form, once per turn when I deal radiant damage. In addition, once on each of my turns, I can deal extra radiant damage to one target when I deal damage to it with an attacker spell equal to my level. So it gets an additional plus 7.
So.
And because I want to finally show off my thing that I haven't been able to, I am going to expend my reaction now. And I am going to do it again.
Do what again?
I'm gonna do it again.
From?
Oh fuck, it's again.
As I twin cast it.
Oh, yeah. 20
Oh no,
will
it's
hit.
again.
Twin spell, as long as it targets only one creature, doesn't have a range itself, I can use my thing to do it again. So that's a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
I will expend... do I have another second level spell slot really quickly? I know I had the one. I had 2 left. I'm using both so that I get maximum damage here. So I have no more level 2s, but all of this will be treated as level 3. And then that's an additional D10. So yeah, all this is not lightning, but radiant damage. As and Noddle just essentially points and throws 2 radiant bursts of discus.
Okay. My thing didn't keep scrolling, so I didn't see the damage rolls until now. 21 points of damage.
Yeah, another 21 points of damage.
All right.
Too bad I can't smite on top of all this, but that's only with melee attacks. That was some of my movement, all of my action and bonus action, and my reaction. So we go to my end step, and I take 4 damage.
End step.
Listen, I've been playing a lot of Magic recently.
Also, I realized I didn't do this at the end of Melly's turn, so since it's the end of your turn, we're gonna use a legendary action and use an eye ray.
Why? I have a
All
problem.
right. We're gonna hit you with this, so make me a dex save.
Old man, I swear to God.
All right, that's a failure. You take 16 points of force damage.
Force is one thing I am not resistant to.
But that ends your turn. It is Galapo's turn. What's the turtle doing?
Question is the turtle here?
You are no longer 30 feet in the air. You are standing on the ground.
You've survived.
Wanye.
Wayne.
It's your turn.
I don't know what you want me to do, man. That boy is so far away.
You could have you could try and have some fun with the teleport pads.
Where are the teleport pads?
Or just shoot him.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I can't step here because I'm assuming that's just gears. I don't want gears.
I think
Gears
That's
bad.
gears and
Back
abyss.
down.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, gears in the abyss.
Yeah, gears bad. Gears not great.
Gears
six.
are okay. I think it's the abyss that's more not good.
What is my funny guiding bolt range?
Isn't it 120 feet?
Yeah, it's I hit that bitch from wherever I want. I'll just stand right here and shoot at him. Fuck that.
All right, if you still have a high AC, let's see.
God,
Yeah,
Why is it-
we'll
is
hit him
it-
at
is
second
it
level
decent
just
AC?
to get some extra damage. Sure, why not?
No, that hits.
Alright, we'll do second level casting.
we love guiding bolt.
Holy
We love
3
guiding
points of
bolt.
damage.
That's a lot of damage.
We love guiding bolt.
As it now
Damn.
begins to glow white.
That's for dropping me. That's my turn. So
right.
whoever hits the next got
In your
advantage.
turn, it's going to use its last legendary action.
Ah, shit. He didn't like that.
Wayne, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, please, Galapo. God damn it.
All right. So you fail. So
Oh,
you're
no.
affected by the slowing ray.
Oh, peace. Oh.
So your speed is halved. You can't take reactions, and you can take either an action or bonus action on your turn, not both. You can, however, repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
I feel like it's just it's just a canon event that the turtle is now slow.
All right. But now
You
is
also
the beholder's
talk
turn.
at half speed.
This motherfucker.
It's got a decent cone area right here. Yeah, that works.
Hi.
So can I have Infernum, Melly?
Excuse
oh,
me,
I
sir.
don't,
Can
I
you
don't think
please
Minnie's
cease
here, but
blocking onto me?
Infernum, Melly.
I've got melee sheet.
Okay. Infernum, Melly, Jay, Anodal, and Galapo make me wisdom saving throws.
Come on, man.
Anodal fails. Infernum passes.
You
Jay
know, when you're in the
passes.
throes
I
of
have a
madness,
plus
you
six.
have no.
I have a plus
everything is-
6, Ninja. A plus 6. What
And
the
Melly
fuck?
passes. So it's just Anodal and
give
Galapo
yourself
that
over
fail.
to madness. We have cookies.
I'm just gonna start making eye rays. That's 2 5s. Okay. So 4 5
The
and 1.
Buzzsaw attack.
It's gonna make one against Galapo and one against Anodal for sure. So we'll do those first two first. So number 4, Galapo, make me a wisdom saving throw.
Is it a disadvantage?
Yes, it is. I don't know. Wayne!
Nah.
Wisdom save at disadvantage.
I have a +6, by the way. I just feel like I should make this known. I have a +6.
You're
Okay. Okay.
You
Finally.
have the +6.
Finally.
No, make me a dexterity saving throw. As you get hit with the laser beam ray for the second time.
I
In a
can
row.
roll over a 10. It's a miracle.
Wayne, the answer is simple. Give yourself over to madness more often. We have cookies.
Just fucking roll over goddamn 10, man.
Renato,
Old man!
dex save at disadvantage.
Based on all of my previous deck saves,
Dodge
this is
roll,
not going to
old
go
man.
well.
Dodge roll, old man.
All right, you take 14 points of force damage.
Old man, are you okay?
And the
You
last
alive?
one, he's gonna hit
Still
Kalis.
screaming.
Let
Let me switch sheets and names.
make me a dex save at advantage +1.
Yay!
Yay!
19, motherfucker! You can't
it
hit
did-
me!
It did roll a duplicate, so it gets to make one buzzsaw attack. It is gonna swing at Inferno.
Fair enough.
That's a natural 20.
Ow.
Do.
You know what? I feel like this is almost poetic justice at this point.
Pretty low roll. 13 points of slashing damage. Are you within 60 feet of it? All right.
Yes.
Please try to tell me before I start rolling and doing math. That's another natural 20. I wish I was shitting you. All right, you take 16 points. No, not 16. I'm sorry. 13 points of
I already
slashing damage.
reduced it. I already took the damage.
And it has an ability called Evasive Actions. If the beholder hits a creature with its buzzsaw, it does not trigger attacks of opportunity from that creature until the end of the turn.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
So he's gonna back up here.
You asshole!
Do.
Kalis, telefrag it again. It'll
I'll
be funny.
try.
This is so inconvenient for it. It's gonna show up right here.
Hey,
It teleports. I made it. I'm safe. Oh no!
bitch, I'm back!
There's a vibrating old man.
I can make it to the old man on my turn with haste.
It still has 25 feet of movement, so it's gonna 5. Just
It's trying to run. Also, wait a minute, Fiery. Who's getting the advantage from Silvery?
Yeah, someone gets advantage. He's giving it to himself, greedy bastard.
Of course.
All right. Well, that is the end of its turn. So, Jade, it's your turn. Hit him with the lightning spear.
Don't hit him with the lightning spear for the love
No,
of
hit him
God.
with the lightning spear. You have advantage. You could crit it.
Yeah, you could critically heal it.
Dude, you won't know both.
Just for you, Ethan.
It's just in Fiery Griefs a campaign. Fiery, don't actually do it.
I will
Ethan,
leave.
I used planar shift, or planar whatever the fuck, to make that ice damage.
Okay.
I had a plan, fuckos.
Alright, roll your damage because you hit. It was actually advantage +1, by the way, because it was still glowing from the guiding bolt.
Oh, fuck me, okay.
And 20, because you don't get to change that one.
No, I have the, what you call it, it counts as a 2.
It's not lightning damage.
Damn, you right.
Hey, if you want it to be lightning damage, I can heal it for 20.
No.
Or, sorry, 21.
No, it takes us 20.
Alright, so it takes 20 points of cold damage.
Don't worry. Bonus action. Shaboop. Oh, I didn't hit that motherfucker.
16... just misses. Also, I realized its speed was halved, but it didn't matter.
The one time I was gonna use that as radiant damage, I fucking missed.
Alright, any movement?
I don't know where I can move that would benefit me. So no, I'm gonna stand still.
All right, Springus, Sprongus, Sprongus.
I think Spring is doing just fine over there. I say, hearing his screaming from halfway across the map.
Eve, how are the people over there looking?
Anodal's doing eye. Infernum's doing eye. Everyone else seems decently fine. Jay's taking some hits.
If it keeps using force
Kalis is
damage,
taking a little bit of hits.
Kalis is only taking a hit because she fucking bomb dropped on the thing.
Yeah, those will hit. Infernum. I don't know if you're proud, upset, disgusted, or a mix of all of them as you watch someone who's definitely at least had warlock abilities now crits their next.
I taught him well.
Van.
I taught him how to aim it.
Do you want to burn that advantage for your second Eldritch Blast to see if you crit? Because technically it was the next attack roll, but I will not force you to.
What? I have 2 bolts.
Yeah, no. You can choose to gain advantage on your next attack roll against the target. So if you want to use it,
Sure.
I will let you use it on your second Eldritch Blast to let you see if you crit. So you would just roll one more time. But if you want to save it, I'm not going to force you to use it. Okay.
All that I'm saying is that I told him how to aim the Eldritch Blast.
So 19 points of force damage.
And he landed the hit. It worked. Nice shot, Spring!
Spring, I don't know if you're proud or upset because you just damaged something this cool.
So what?
I think Spring... Kalis, I think Spring's brain has been fried. He's only screaming.
I'm not surprised. It's
I mean,
Spring.
neither am I, but still.
My tummy hurts!
Is that the end of your turn, man?
That's an odd battle cry.
That's useless to me right now. I might unattune from that, even though it fits the character, but I might unattune from that item. Yes.
All right, end of your turn. It's gonna use a legendary action to shoot whatever beam number 4 is at you. Yeah, make me a wisdom saving throw. You do have advantage.
Uh-oh.
You sit there, seeing as this connection you've made has finally started to have fruits of your labor, as you feel yourself drift off to sleep.
Oh.
You are unconscious for 1 minute. You awaken if you take damage or another creature takes an action to wake you.
Spring's hitting the eepies.
Pardon me, I have to check if something...
Uh-oh.
Because I think your amulet does let you end the unconscious condition at the start of your turn.
Yeah, okay.
But you have to take the damage to do it.
Hey, Beefus.
Yes.
I have a question. Spring's done the eepies. Do we lose our haste?
That's a great question, Spider-Man.
Don't want to lose my haste. I don't want to lose my crack cocaine.
I was already pulling up
Beefus.
unconscious, but it's a good thing I am.
I don't want to lose my crack cocaine.
Is there any way I can reroll that save with any of my abilities? I swear I had one of these abilities to do with saves. That's ability check.
You do lose concentration because becoming incapacitated ends your concentration on the spell.
Kalis, I don't feeling very good right now.
So Kalis and Infernum, you feel the magic that speeds you up end early as you are
Finally
hit with
happened.
this wave of fatigue as you guys
Ow.
essentially lose your next turn. But Spring's unconscious, and that was the end of his turn anyway, so it is the Beholder's turn. It's just gonna, like... Oh, I closed the turn order. Leave me alone. It's just gonna look... I'm assuming this way works. Yeah, that works pretty well. So can I have Anadal,
Oh god.
Jay, Melly, Infernum, Kalis, and Fido make me wisdom saving throws. Jay and Fido have advantage.
I love
can't do
being
Fido.
insane. I love being insane.
Let me do Fido. Familiars, Fido. Advantage. Whimdom.
He
Yeah.
would have had a -2. I don't know.
Okay, so Melly and Fido are the only two
I
that
love
fail.
being insane.
I'm
I
sorry.
love being insane.
All right, and now it's gonna start making eye rays. Haboo. All different. So we're definitely gonna do the first one at Melly, second one at Fido. I will decide who the third one goes to in a minute. So, Vinny, can Fido roll, or can... Fuck, I can't speak. Waverly, can Melly roll me a dexterity saving throw?
Yes.
You pass, so you're gonna take half damage.
Okay.
All right, it's low damage. 14 points of necrotic damage, half to 7.
Wouldn't that have been a disadvantage because you just said that
Oh, yeah, it would be.
she failed the previous scouting?
So, 14
Never
points
mind.
of
I'll
necrotic
take
damage.
another 7 away.
With the one
I can't
on
roll for
Fido,
Fido.
I will roll it for him. It is a wisdom saving throw. It would be at disadvantage, but he had advantage, so it's a flat roll. He passes.
Go Fido. You fucking beast.
Fido Gaming.
Last
Fido
one.
Gaming.
Fido Gaming.
I'm gonna roll a d4. And it's gonna go to a Noddle. So
Hey.
can you make me a wisdom saving throw?
I mean, I can.
If you don't, you just fail. No, you're fine.
The gods
Alright.
scream.
Kalis, you are fully
Oh wait, no, I
drained.
can't do anything. Never mind. My bad.
You are fully drained and exhausted from the faltering of the haste spell. Infernum, you are fully exhausted by the faltering of the haste spell.
Man, do you want to know one thing at least?
What's up?
Man, am I happy to be insane. Shabriri's cookies are great.
At the end of your turn, he's gonna use a
The brain
legendary
cookies are
action,
delicious.
and he's gonna shoot a sleep ray at Kalis. Make me a wisdom saving throw. Flat roll. The effect you have on you doesn't affect your saving throws. Or it might affect it. All right, you fall unconscious. Also, your rage ended.
Oh fuck! I forgot about my rage.
It's now Melly's turn. What's Melly doing?
Um.
Well, I mean, we know
I'm-
Fido has control over the teleportation.
Yeah. Austin, what's the effect of your aura at the moment? What is it doing?
So aura protection is the safe thing. If I had my reaction, which I currently don't, aura meta magic says if someone were to cast a spell in my area, I can use my reaction to spend meta magic options on it.
You
Aren't you
don't
also
have your
blowing up?
reaction.
I think
Yeah, he
that
said
was
he doesn't have it.
I'm also burning. If you end your turn, if I end my turn with you and my aura, you take damage.
Okay. Because I'm just trying to think. These teleporters light up for the whole turn, right?
Well, they light up, and then when they're used, where you appear, it fades out.
Okay.
Until the start of the next turn. And then at the start of initiative count 20, I roll to see if they stay on in general.
Okay. I'm just trying to think. Melly's gonna use her light. Oh, I don't have to do shit, Melly. It's your turn. I'm asleep. Spring is asleep. Yeah.
Okay.
He's down here now.
Ooh, he is down there.
And he teleported away from us all.
Alright, let's do Fido's turn first. Bump! He's going back down!
Alright, he's right here.
Alright.
Man, you wanna know something? I debated putting Dimension Door on my spell list. Do you realize how much I would have loved to cast Dimension Door, put it right above this thing's head, and then just motion for Fido to go inside? Just to elbow drop it?
Alright. Fido is gonna slam the shit out of it.
Alright, attack roll at advantage.
Oh, why wasn't it at advantage?
I had to change it off when I rolled something for Fido, because he had disadvantage, but he had advantage, so it was normal.
20.
20 will hit.
5.
That's our
wow!
boy.
He rolled a
want
1
Fido
on that damage roll. Holy shit.
That's our boy Fido.
Alright.
My
Has
spleen
Melly
is
done
tired.
anything this turn, or?
No.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. Oh wait, why did I take damage? I had 8 temporary HP left.
You took, well then, give yourself 8 HP back,
14.
because you had taken 14.
Okay, I'll give myself
That-
8 back.
It might have been bugged on my end because you had no temporary hit points. That was the only reason why I took it straight out of your.
It
whatsie.
doesn't show on the thing. It's not.
No, on the sheet. I had
Oh.
your sheet up and it didn't say anything.
That's weird, because yeah, it had 8.
My bad.
You're good. Alright. I was just confused. Alright. Well, I fucking shoot it. There's not much I can do. I shoot it.
Alright. 16. Well, you have the +2 from the Hunter's Mark. That hits.
Yay! Finally!
Kill it.
And you deal an
Kill
extra
it.
D6 damage, and it's all radiant.
Ugh.
Please tell me that Please tell me that
I
that
didn't
kills
think
it. That would be
was,
so funny.
I didn't think it was extra damage. I thought it just turned my
it's a
damage
D6,
to
but-
radiant.
No, Hunter's Mark gives it an extra D6.
Hunter's Mark gives extra damage. It's great.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
that's
9
right.
points of radiant damage.
Yep.
Melly, how do you want to do this?
Oh my god!
Melly landed the shot!
I shoot it through the center eyeball.
Alright, you all watch as Melly fires this shot, kind of dejectedly after missing this whole time, as it flies true and impacts the center of this central eye that's emitting that cone. And the tubes the eyes are attached to flail as it powers down and falls to the ground, lifeless.
Yay!
Let's fucking go.
Nice shot, Melly. You did.
Does that end
You did great.
initiative?
Yep. You do need to roll me a D100.
Yep, I already had it queued.
41.
Is it
Oh,
finally
man.
time?
So, Melly,
Oh, no.
Jay, you turn towards a Noddle, and he's not
Yes!
there. Instead, what you see sitting there
Yes!
is a potted plant.
Yes!
Yes!
Oh my
Yes!
god.
Yeah!
I tell Fido to pick up the potted plant.
Give me a moment. I need.
Four damage to Fido.
Sorry, 11.
Why 11? Why is he getting damaged?
Doesn't it end if you're incapacitated?
No!
Oh, is there just a glowing radioactive plant?
It only ends if I go down or
Fido, get rid of
I
it.
end it. It lasts for a minute or until I end it. As I am a potted plant, I can physically not end it right now. So Fido just took
Fido, get rid of it.
11 damage.
But I've put my I put my exact reaction to potted
Yeah, and he
plant
can't end
finally
it
happening
because
to roll.
he's incapacitated at the moment.
Okay, so Fido puts the
Um,
potted plant down and backs away.
Well, after 6 seconds, it pops back into being a noddle.
I end it immediately.
Ugh, I have never felt so happy seeing chaos.
Listen.
Seeing the wild magic roll in my life.
So then basically,
I know what 41 is. I've been waiting to roll it. Oh.
Oh, so it's potted plant. It's like the funniest one. Anytime that table has ever came up, I've always hoped that it's potted plant. And the day has finally come.
That's hilarious.
The time has come,
Man,
and
it
so
could have
have
happened
I.
in actual combat.
Man,
That would have been
the
hilarious.
the best part about that is if Melly hadn't got the shot off, it would have gone to my turn. That would have triggered
fuck.
and immediately ended my turn and did the 11 damage. I
And you
would
would've
have killed him
taken-
as the potted plant.
You would have taken flat 11 damage, because you're vulnerable to the damage.
Which
Because
would have
of-
kept. I still would have been alive, but it would.
Yeah.
I would have killed him with fucking potted plant syndrome.
Imagine a potted plant just starts glowing and then it just looks at a Geiger counter and it just collapses.
But you all watch as the sigils slowly dim.
I'm going to wake up Kalis.
Alright.
Kalis, it's dead. You don't need to sleep.
I fucking hate that thing.
The
Agreed.
second one. No, I'm kidding.
Did it dissolve or is it just lying there corpseless?
It's lying on the ground.
Cool.
Melly, take its
Melly,
eyes.
Take its
All
eyes.
of them.
I don't need a buzzsaw.
I'm going to go and wake up Spring now. Spring. Spring. Oh wow, now that's a
Trains.
cool looking train.
Train?
Good morning. I knew that would wake you up.
Blast.
Good news, the creature's
Oh my
dead.
god. Oh, good. I want its eyes.
Yeah, I would expect that. A noddle turned into a potted plant for a few seconds. He's fine.
What kind of plant?
I guess.
Does it grow hard candy?
Melly, what kind of plant did a noddle turn into? Do you know that?
Hold on.
I don't
need
know
to see something.
plants.
Jay, do you know what kind of plant he turned into? I will take the silence as a no.
All right. I just looked up divine plant, and the first thing I have is the holy basil. I was a basil plant.
Or you were a sage plant. One of the two.
Sage.
Nope. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm canceling all things. I could be mistletoe, and I'm mistletoe. You cannot stop me.
I mean, I could.
I mean, he physically could.
Yeah. Mistletoe.
Neil.
Alright. So what are we doing?
Great question.
We want the thing, and then we need to get the hammer that's on the seat, presumably guarded by the things that we need to light the thing.
Hour. I kind of want to go take a nap.
What's happening? What am I narrating here?
I mean, I want that hammer if no one else is gonna grab it.
I mean, we need the hammer for a door. We're going to grab it.
Can we take the
For shits and
entire
giggles, I'll identify the hammer.
I saw creature, the beholder?
You can't take the whole thing. It's too big.
Hold on. Spring has reduce.
That lasts for 10 minutes.
I just need it reduced enough to get in the bag.
I don't think it would shrink small enough to get in the bag, and 2, you would have to be able to get it back out.
You just have to cast reduce again as you fetch it.
It wouldn't shrink small enough to fit in the bag.
Hear me out though.
No.
When cast reduce.
I'm aware. It wouldn't fit in the bag.
All right, then it looks like we need eye stalks. We need to remove the eye stalks.
But yeah, I will. So, I'm going to just look at the 2 flame golems, gentlemen, and I guess go for the hammer.
As you go to reach for the hammer, in a movement faster than lightning, you watch as both of them move extremely fast and throw you backwards, back across here.
Woo!
You take 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
My ribs!
As a voice echoes in your head saying you are not worthy.
I am not worthy of the hammer. Understood.
Can I make an attempt at the hammer?
I'll move out of the way so that in case you fall, I will not get crushed by your armor.
You take 19 points of damage as you are told you are not worthy.
Damn.
We are not worthy, Kalis. I don't think we're worthy.
Melly will
We're in a
try.
forge shop. I was gonna say. Hopefully, it's
Fido.
it's our artificer
Yeah.
golem master. Otherwise,
I'll bring Fido
I
up
think-
with me as I go.
You
I have a bad
approach
feeling
the,
they
the
don't
throne
like
and you're
humans
currently
down
standing
here.
there.
Yeah,
They don't like people.
Hold on. Will you two stop fighting? God,
No.
my
No,
cats
Ree.
have been like fighting this whole time. I don't know if I want Melly to get checked. We'll have Fido attempt to grab the hammer first.
He goes to grab it.
Yep.
He can't move it.
Intriguing. Melly will then attempt to pick it up if he can.
You reach out and you grasp the hammer. As your hand wraps around it, you feel your vision shunted as your eyes are hit with a searing gold light as you open them, and you see yourself standing once again in front of the kind of gold lattice work, the gateway, if you will. And you watch as above you in the gateway, a face pushes forward and through it.
I see.
Very smooth features, too smooth for normal humanoid features, with sunken eyes, but a face of pure gold as if it's made of the energy of this divine gate.
I'm back.
As it looks down on you, and you hear it speak. You're unable to initially understand the language before you hear a very flat voice in your head ask, what do you want?
What do I want? Oh god. Melly will assumedly respond in her head. We need a core.
For what purpose?
Reviving Robot Jesus.
Yeah, to... God, how does she want to word it? I want to say to repair a friend, but he's not our friend.
And you also don't remember his name.
Yeah, that as well.
Can't believe you've done this.
I'm so sorry. It's been so long, Beefus.
I can't believe you've done this.
Robo Jesus.
Yeah, she'll just say to repair a golem.
The construct.
The construct, sorry.
The face gazes down at you, and you hear its voice echo out again in the words you don't understand, before the common reaches into your mind, and it tells you, "You may take my hammer and only one of the cores. That is all."
Understood.
Thank you.
And you hear the voice say, "Take more than one, and divine retribution will await you when you exit this facility."
Very much understood.
And then the voice will also say, "I ask you not defile the machine."
Got it. I will not touch the machine.
And you watch as the face retreats back from this gate, and your vision swirls as you are now standing back in front of the throne holding this hammer in your hand.
Okay.
And you hear the voice echo one more time in your head saying, "Head immediately to the pedestal."
Okay. Melly begins to immediately move to the pedestal.
How fast we talking?
I'm fucking booking it.
You guys watch as Melly reaches forward, successfully grasps the hammer, moves it back, and then turns around and fucking bolts.
Hey,
Okay. I was
Eve?
hoping for a we got it team. A nice job.
We don't have time.
Eve.
Hey, Ethan.
Yeah, what's
Okay.
I was gonna say my movement speed's higher than Melly's, so I'm just gonna be basically floating behind her.
I'm just a basic bitch human, alright?
God, 19 in strength. I would like to just drag the beholder with us.
All right, you are moving very slow, and you're scraping it across the ground. Don't know what that'll do to it, but you're dragging it.
Can I just carry it instead?
The eyes?
Not have the carry capacity to carry that.
Did we get the eyes out of it?
That's
No
the thing,
one's
is
done
that
it
it's taken about 6 seconds for her to grab the hammer and then bolt, so no. That's why I'm attempting to carry it, and I'm being told that it's very, very, very heavy.
Hold on.
Yes.
How long does this last? Not long
A
enough.
minute.
I won't cast that. It doesn't matter long enough.
I mean, Melly's not the only one capable of taking those, but if you want to drag it, you can drag it. So as you continue forward, with the Noddle dragging this beholder on the ground behind as Melly runs ahead, you sprint forward and you make your way up the stairs and back to the pedestal in front of the gate.
I immediately place it into the
Oh, I didn't post the image. I'm so sorry.
Gosh.
I went and made sure I had it saved.
I know that hammer.
It's a light hammer. It's not a war hammer.
I know that hammer.
It looks big. You might know what the art's originally from, but I assure you that's not what it is.
I know that hammer.
Alright, Melly's just immediately gonna put it in the thing.
You put it in and you watch as the pedestal glows with the hammer inserted in it, and you watch as this divine energy opens like the doors of a gateway, revealing the path ahead and there is just glowing light coming from it.
Alright, as soon as that door's open, Melly's gonna
Austin, roll me 2d6.
Austin does not have access to Roll20 currently.
Give me a second. Let me go bring up the old man sheet.
I just need 2d6.
Oh,
Melly's gonna turn to the group and go.
that's just the old man.
Yeah, Melly. Once the door's open, Melly's gonna turn to the group and go. We're only taking one core, or we die.
I kind of had a bad feeling that
And not
was
only
the
as you
case,
make it to the
but
top of the
okay.
stairs, you notice 2 of the rays have completely broken.
Am I able to carry the actual thing, or am I only able to drag it?
As I said, no.
Too heavy.
All right. I guess then I don't want to be too far from the group. I guess I don't want to take too long. So, can I just rip 2 of the eye stalks out and then get going?
I mean, if you want to do that.
I assume that the master craftsman can work with a slightly damaged part.
I don't think you understand the damage of ripping one of these out is, but sure, we'll go with that.
Don't rip it out. We're going. Don't rip it. We'll walk back down here. Don't rip it out.
So well, he wants to rip it out. Roll me 2d6.
Spring is going to try to convince him not to rip it out.
I'll just do what Spring says. I guess we're just leaving it behind and we'll come back later, or we're probably not going to, so it's fine.
I will restate once again as you head into this room. Melly's not the only person capable of harvesting this.
Spring, can you unattach these things?
How long would that take me, Eve?
It'd take a little while.
I kind of want to go see the big room, and then I'll come back down here and do this. It's really not a priority.
Okay. I sure will definitely come back down. I guess we just leave it behind.
Eve, how far could I get it in a minute? How far are we from the place we're supposed to be?
What's your strength score?
If my strength score is like a negative, it's an 8.
Even with the 8th reduction, you would still be dragging it. Someone like a Noddle could carry it for that minute.
A Noddle, carry it for a minute. I cast a large reduce and reduce it.
To use a reaction and make him upcast it, or not upcast. One of the things I can do is in heighten, or double time. I don't have my fucking sheet open.
Do we have a bag of holding?
It increases the time, so it would be 2 minutes. And let me carry it for longer.
Do we have a bag of holding?
Not on me
It
or
does-
not.
A Noddle has one. It doesn't fit in the bag of holding. I've already been told.
Even if so if you reduce it and put it in there.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Unreduced.
It took me a second to find it. When Jesus Christ! When you cast a spell that has a duration of 1 minute or longer, you can spend 1 sorcery point to double its duration to a maximum of 24 hours.
Yeah, so I just double it so I can carry it for longer. And I will pick up the thing and go up the stairs so we can go to the room.
Well, you're already up the stairs, so you it was the travel up the stairs that busted it.
It doesn't.
But what?
I'm sorry. I know I'm holding up on this. I'm seeing. I googled this. A lot of people online are saying you wouldn't destroy it because it's a bigger space inside.
No, it's not the bag will be destroyed. The creature is too big, even reduced, to be put through the hole in the opening of the bag.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. Sorry, I thought it was like, the spell will end in the bag and it's a problem. Never mind.
No, it's that we can't get
Ignore
it
me.
into the bag reduced.
Ignore me.
Anyways, you all continue forward down the pathway before you, while the hammer is laid into the column and the blinding light gets brighter and brighter as you step through it. And you now see a massive chamber, about as bright as day. And there is a massive, incredibly complicated machine in front of you.
Spring starts taking notes.
Spring, your mind can't comprehend what you see.
Does it look familiar?
Looks like something you saw carved into a wall.
But not something I see in my head.
Fuck no.
Okay.
Was it a part of his 1,000 years of suffering at the hands of the orb?
Absolutely not. You see this towering structure. The parts people can make out is towards the top in this kind of golden haze. There appears to be a funnel of some kind. And it moves into something, and you see in the center of the machine where the pathway continues forwards and narrows to about the size that one person could walk down, there is a kind of pedestal on a belt, where you see underneath a kind of another cone, there is one of those cores, except it is glowing a white blue.
Alright, Melly, you said we can only take one, right?
Yes.
Alright, nobody take a second core. Melly, go and get the one.
Okay.
Because I trust you the most to get is your job with this whole everything. I guess you were worthy, so you should be the one to hold the core.
Yes. Beefus, could you... Are there multiple different types of cores? I feel like I missed.
There's currently just the one sitting on the pedestal.
Okay, just the one? Got it. I go over and take that core.
As you begin to walk down the pathway, it begins to narrow. You see these two structures to your left and right that are part of the machine. As you look in them, there are windows in, and you can see inside those chambers dozens upon dozens of these cores. Most of them full, or they're at least glowing. But you step forward and you reach forward and take the one core. And you watch as immediately the pedestal moves away and another one appears, this one completely dull, underneath this cone.
Huh. The one I'm holding is blue, right? Like the one that I'm holding
It's like
is
a
blue.
whitish blue.
Oh, it's white blue. Okay. And that one's dull. Interesting.
It's glowing enough to where you can barely make out the shape of the object as you hold it in your hand.
Huh. Okay. Well, I'm going to pocket it to keep it safe, and I'm going to walk away.
Eve, are there any books or
no
papers in here?
No.
Any carvings on the walls?
No. You can't see the walls.
Oh.
Everything's too bright on the outside of the machine. You all do watch as as at one point while Melly's walking away, the funnel begins to glow, and the machine begins to whir, and you watch as, after a couple moments, a blue-white haze emits from the cone on the bottom and falls onto the core as that core then begins to glow. I will say there is actually one detail. On the funnel, there is a carving of a symbol of a cogwheel and a hammer. Anything else anyone wishes to do?
I don't want to touch nothing out of risk of getting smoked. So...
All right.
I might touch something. I don't know. Maybe. Who knows?
A noddle. It is about now or it is shortly after Melly walks away. The reduce wears off.
Oh, my back.
Hey, at least you didn't have your bones broken from getting thrown.
Yeah,
Hey,
old man back.
how long does fly last?
Fly gives it a movement speed, but it can't have a movement speed.
I mean, this was a creature.
It was.
Levitate?
It has its movement speed is 0, and it will be 0. It is dead. It is an object.
It has to have life to use a movement speed. You're thinking of the levitate spell.
Yeah, levitate would work.
Does somebody have
Levitate
levitate?
also only lasts for 10 minutes.
Which I can double to 20.
I think Jay
How
might
many
have
times
levitate.
can you use this meta magic?
Constitution modifier +1.
Okay.
I've used.
This is
total
why I
of
asked
2,
if you had the floating disc spell.
I've got 4 more.
The floating disc spell is really good for situations like this.
Is the construct corpse inside or outside of this big scary room?
Currently, it's inside.
Damn it. Cadus, can you help me move this big thing? I.e., can you move this big thing for me outside the door?
What would I have to do to do that? Just strength?
To move this, even with your strength at full size, I don't think you can move it.
Enlarge reduced.
Or like you could drag it, but
Can between Kalis and I we do it? Because we both have really good strength.
yeah,
I
barely,
it
but you could do it. Huh?
If between the two of us we can carry it.
He was going to cast reduce again. Now can I pick it up?
Yes.
Alright, I pick it up and I move it.
If I would like to try and remove the central eye.
Centralized damage.
How badly?
There's an arrow currently sunk through it.
Oh, yeah.
That would
and
do
it appears to have burst out with an amount of energy, radiant energy.
Alright,
Well,
so
that's
there's
not
what, 4
great.
eye stalks?
Correct.
I would like to start removing eye stalks.
Make me 4 Tinker's Tools checks using either intelligence or dexterity.
Does Melly want to aid me?
Sure.
Cool, they're at advantage now. A 1, a 2, a 3, 17,
You
20.
get... Oh wait, there's a 4th. Make me a 4th one. I forgot there's 4 left, not 3.
21.
Okay, you get them all. I'm gonna just tell you what they are because I described the different beams happening. You get the Enervation Ray, Enervation. You get the Telekinetic Ray. You get the Laser Beam Ray. And you get the Death Ray.
Is that what the gray one was that was shot at me?
No, the gray one was the slowing ray.
Ah.
The laser one was red. The death ray was black.
What number was that? Did anyone have that?
What? The death ray?
Yeah, that was the necrotic damage one.
There's actually both the Enervation and the death ray are necrotic damage.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, I got hit with the death ray immediately, and it made my stomach hurt.
So do you want to know the funniest bit about that creature? Of any of them, Eve, am I able to tell them about the funny laser?
Yeah.
The laser ray was the most dangerous because if you die, it's a disintegrate.
Oh,
Yeah.
jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't do a ton of damage. It's 4d8.
It's just that when
if you do get
if
dropped,
it gets you to 0, you're gone.
Man, I did that ass for the just land and the levitate shit. Fuck, okay.
I wonder what it would be like to have one of your characters hit with a disintegrate ray.
It wasn't a ray.
I would go,
Or with disintegrate.
Yeah, it was an AoE.
Hey, Eve.
Oh! It's a what?
No, what I was hit with.
Oh.
Yes, man.
Oh, yeah.
How long is the montage out of here? Back up to the surface.
We have to go back to the demigod. Oh yeah.
What I was gonna work on describing. You.
We not have to take the hammer back down to the guy.
You go to exit the room, and there is now the floor is glowing in a pulse where the light travels from where you are, on the ground back down the stairs, and it just keeps pulsing in that direction.
That's how we follow the pulse.
Yeah, we should follow the pulse.
Hey, look at Noddle. We're going back downstairs. Isn't that funny? Huh? And Spring will just start walking with a purpose.
I hope you understand. A Noddle is a holy man. Right now he feels like smiting a raccoon.
I don't have the hammer. I never had the hammer.
I have the hammer.
Vinny had the hammer.
It's in the wall, though. Hammer's in the wall.
Get it out of the wall.
I was never told to put it back.
I mean, I don't think they would be very
Also-
appreciative of just letting the thing be open.
Also, Eve, I get one. I get
take the hammer out of the wall.
I want to identify the hammer.
I will identify it to you after we get through this, because depending on what happens here depends on something. What do you do, Millie?
I'll pull the hammer out of the wall.
Right. You walk up, you pull the hammer out of the wall, and you watch as that divine gate shuts itself again.
Okay.
But the light continues pulsing.
We follow it, I guess, yeah.
As you follow the light, it leads you back down the pathway, and as you come back to that split that you had discovered on your way to the Grand Altar, the light does continue straight forward.
Is that
back
where
towards the room where you fought the Beholder.
Oh, okay, yeah, we'll go there.
Okay. As you walk into the room, the center of the giant cogwheel is now glowing blue as a portal has opened. And you watch as the light goes into it.
I need to consider if I take this hammer with me or not.
It didn't give instructions on where to leave the hammer.
Well,
he never said to leave the hammer.
Yeah.
His exact words were, "You may have my hammer."
Oh.
And may take one core.
Then yeah, I keep.
Well, I mean, I guess
we're leaving.
It's your hammer now, I guess. You said you could have it. I guess it's yours now.
Yeah, no, we'll just leave. I'll take my hammer and go.
Hammer.
So you're all stepping through the portal?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you step through and you fall forward, you emerge on your feet on the ground, back in the entry room for the workshop.
Oh, that's wonderful.
We're back here, and there was absolutely nothing else we were supposed to get up here.
Nope, there very much was.
I don't know what you're talking about, Inferium. There's absolutely nothing left for us to grab.
Do you not remember the timing, the chest with the timing lock?
Spring has already walked into that room. I don't know what you're talking about, Inferium.
Come on, let's get whatever's in here. And then go.
I describe it again. You walk in, and there is a massive room with a long hanging walkway into the center that leads to a console suspended in the center of the chamber. Cannot see the floor. The full chamber itself, and about another 60 feet out from the console, is a massive wall of bookshelves that seems to stretch from ceiling down to wherever the floor may be. Most of the shelves being empty or burned from where the devil stored through here. However, at the very top of the chamber, there are the 6 containment chambers, 5 of which have been broken open, 1 of which appears shut and is flashing 0. The other ones have different numbers counting down.
I guess
And
we
then
go
there's
open
the
the
large
zero.
arm mechanism that looks
No,
to
we needed to
travel
plug
down
a
the wall.
core into this to use it. Right? We needed to power it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we have a core.
We only have 1.
But we need this for the big guy. I don't.
Can we pull it out? Is the question. That's what I'm worried about. If we put it in here, do we pull it out?
Yeah.
Or can we pull it out?
I mean, you have no idea. You don't see anything that's going to lock it down, at least when you look at where the core goes.
Well,
And most of
true.
the cores you've found exposed, you have been able to just pull out.
All right, we'll give it a shot. If it comes down to it, we can get the demigod to pull it out.
Divinity can't enter here.
Nah, fuck.
If it comes down to it, we could always go and do the bad things to get another thing by traveling down another 100 floors.
Alright, you insert the core and you watch as the machine begins to glow, as the buttons and begin to light up, as you see the levers that operate the arm. There are labels that Melly can read with the helmet on.
Okay, what are the labels?
There's a label that says up and down, one that says left and right, one that says extend and retract, or buttons that do. There's one that just says grab.
Oh, don't tell me I'm having to do a fucking
You
slide puzzle.
Hold on, hold on.
No, I just
No,
need
you're
you to make
playing
me
a
a
crane
general
game.
intelligence check.
Okay.
Hold on, you said there's buttons?
No, don't you dare. You don't know what they say.
That's okay. Galappo just presses one at random.
Alright,
The claw reaches forward and rips out a shelf.
Oh! Oh!
Don't hit
Oh.
that one again.
Ugh.
It takes a bit of work, but you do get it up to the sealed little chamber, and you watch as its 3 fingers extend and something folds out from them and inserts into 3 slots around it. And you watch as it begins to rotate back and forth. Before eventually the door pops open and a smaller hand extends out from the middle of it and grasps the book.
What is this Frankie bullshit?
Well, I guess bring it down, then unplug our core so that no more power gets wasted of it.
You watch as it takes the book and the arm then quickly rushes straight down and out of sight.
Well, fuck.
Before you hear a whirring and a small section of the blank section of the console opens and the book just pops straight out and lands on top of the lid as it closes.
Oh, neat. Anyway, unplug.
I only get one.
Yeah.
One
The other ones seem to have a time lock.
Eve, can I use spell slots to just keep identifying?
What does your thing say?
I don't even remember. I think I was getting this identify from
Mystic
Warlock?
Conflicts.
Mystic
No,
Conflict?
Mystic Conflicts.
Mystic Conflicts.
It's a feat.
I mean, either way.
It doesn't say you learn it, so no.
That's annoying.
Well,
if we're
unplug.
Yeah, if we're done here, Melly will take back the orb.
Yeah, you reach down and you pull it out,
I'll grab the book.
and
Awesome.
the console powers back down.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
you
can
hold
guess
the book.
identifying the book.
It is a large, pretty large, like length and width wise, not including and decently large page count it seems wise, leather bound book.
Man, I could use a book like this for my journal.
Hold on, I need to make sure I call it the correct thing.
Which one is it?
He has pondered the book.
A tome, if you will.
Fancy. I definitely need something like this for my journal.
Should I cast Identify on it?
Jay already
I
has.
believe Jay is currently pondering it.
It is a tome of clear thought.
Is that the
I don't know what that one is.
This book contains memory and logic exercises, and its words are charged with magic. If you spend 48 hours over a period of 6 days or fewer studying the book's contents and practicing its guidelines, your intelligence score increases by 2, as does your maximum for that score. The manual then loses all magic but regains it in a century.
Neat.
That's not leaving Fiery's hands.
I mean, it's currently in my hands.
Correct.
We will talk on this book later. First, we should deliver this to the.
Hey, Eve,
the
I
thing to the
identified that
demigod.
hammer.
I know.
First, we should probably deliver the core to the demigod so that he can get his friend back.
Yeah, that's still like a week up, isn't it?
I don't remember what the travel time is. I have it noted from an earlier session. I'll have to look.
It's in the days. We're not just walking up. It's not just a quick jog. We got some travel.
Well, yeah. If I remember correctly, it's like 4 days. What are you all doing?
We got the book. Let's head back.
Yeah.
Now there's completely nothing we're forgetting. Right, everybody?
Sure.
I don't think
What
so.
is?
I mean, you know, we have the stuff for the doggo. We got the one big book. We got the thing.
Do we want to stop by the merchant guy to tell him we're leaving?
Isn't that like super far down? And then we have to come all the way back
Yeah,
up.
no, he's way down there.
Ah, true. We don't want to go through all that again.
Pretty sure you have to go through the gearbox for that.
Oh, but it got turned
I'm
off.
not going through the gearbox.
Oh, no, you don't. It's still a little down, but...
All right, good work, everybody. Let's go home.
Indeed.
Do we have a home? That's a question.
Home is where the heart is, Kalis.
I have home.
I think it's nowhere
My
near you
home's
then.
across the ocean.
Kalis, I've been nothing but kind to you. Why do you hate me?
I technically live in a
Your voice
church, I
irritates
think.
me. I don't know if that's just Waverly or not.
As you all exit the facility,
I'll
you
have you
watch...
know this is one character that won't romance your character, so deal with it.
As you all exit the facility, you watch as some of the additional runes on the hammer begin to glow as, Melly, you finally step out of the facility.
Okay.
And now I'll reveal it.
Spring,
As the delayed identify goes off.
And
Yeah,
I
make
can
sure I did
cast
everything
identify
correctly.
on it. Oh yeah, the late.
Man, that spell was delayed.
Yeah, because I wanted to make sure no one did anything stupid to see if I needed to remove anything.
Yeah, because it's gonna do some absolute bullshit as Spring identifies it. Because it's a fucking vestige.
Oh.
Funny
Requires
hammer.
attunement. Oh shit! I have to unattune.
Yeah. Vizier wizard.
Let me see what it does
Plus
first.
1.
Dude,
Ooh, that's cool.
Oh, it got rid of the E in
camera
outlay.
could transform. Ooh.
You touch it, transfer it in any type of artisan's tool.
That is actually really interesting.
While dormant, gains +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls, deals additional d4 damage on a hit. Additionally, you gain +1 bonus to spell attack rolls and spell save DC. As an action, you can focus on the tool channel your creative forces. Choose a cantrip you don't know from any class list. For 8 hours, you can cast it and counts as an artificer or inventor. Once you use it, can't be used until next dawn. But it was an
8
awakening
hours
state.
of any cantrip.
I can replace that with my all-purpose tool.
+2, +2.
Yeah,
Whenever
no,
you
I'm
make a range
replacing that with
attack.
my all-purpose tool. Ooh.
Can you
Let's-
tell part of it is just the ability of a whole-purpose tool?
It is, yeah.
Because I said, what if I took this and dialed it up to 11?
You did, and that's even a part of the dormant
Jenny?
version of it too.
Yeah, the dormant is pretty damn close to just a regular all-purpose tool.
Correct.
Vinny.
Yeah.
Whenever you make a ranged attack with the hammer, it immediately returns to your hand. You're about to start chucking hammers at people.
I forget what the thrown range of a
chucking
light
a
hammer
hammer.
is. It's not incredibly far.
You should scroll
You'll
down.
know
so
that
you
shit.
can-
Hold on. When the hammer reaches this. Oh,
Remember
base.
transform.
It's +2 with 2d4.
When you transform,
2060.
gain a +1 bonus
Plus
to any
two
check made with
bonus.
the tool. Awesome. Now allows you to choose a spell level. First level.
First level.
Instead of
So it's
just
not
a
just
Now
cantrip.
get any first level spell
Ooh, I like.
or cantrip for 8 hours.
No, you get both.
Both?
Yes.
Well, you get a first level spell and a cantrip for 8 hours.
Let's fucking go. I never actually used that ability. I could probably have been picking up light, so I'm not blind.
Yes.
You haven't needed
you
it
could've.
because I just consistently already
Yeah,
have
but
it.
now literally every cantrip, isn't it?
Oh.
Oh no.
Ooh. From any
Hey, are we about to have
class.
another? Is Inferno gonna have another existential crisis when Melee casts Eldritch Blast?
No, I'm just curious now on something. If that's what it does.
Oh my god. Oh, it's
All right.
mine.
With that all taken care of, we'll end session there because it's already almost 10:30.
All right. And I hit the button.
Now
I just
I'm
wanted to get to that.
curious.